Good evening and welcome. So, those 15 minutes I need for the countdown, if I don't have those, things just get really stressed out for some reason. So I kind of gotten used to sort of having the time and just setting it up and just sorting things out. But today I kind of got lost in a lot of other things. Basically, I realized that, I hadn't had dinner and there was like a 1 hour until stream starts, so yeah, I can do that. And then I started cooking, and I was like, I can watch an episode of The Expanse because that's like 43 minutes, so it should be fine. Except it was cutting it a bit close, I would say here. But here we are, and good to see you all. Hope you have had a great weekend and ready for a bit of Satisfactory. So I have, if you followed my schedule, actually I've not updated my schedule here on Twitch yet, which is actually makes sense because I don't exactly know. So what I want to talk to you about a bit about, but I'll open it now, but I'll come back to it after at 9 o'clock or something like that, when there's a bit more people around, so that we can also sort of get some more opinions on this. So working on figuring out what I want to do this weekend, this following week. I did get just so happens, and I don't know if there's it's because I talked about it, but I just got a isn't CEST summertime? Yes, but who says CEST? Oh, is it? No, here it says CET. Who says CEST? I don't know. I think I cleaned it up pretty well everywhere, but I guess I might have missed something somewhere at some point. Oh, Satisfactory timetable. Oh, yeah, okay. So some of those that I haven't updated. Well, whatever. Then it's just Central European Satisfactory time. That's what it is. There we go. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. Is Icarus still a thing for you? No, it's a piece of shit, and I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. So, nope. That's my honest, unbiased opinion about Icarus, and I don't want to talk about it because it makes me toxic, as about as toxic as the game is. Anyway, so yeah, gotta find that somewhere else. Someone who has lower quality standards or more patient. Yeah, I really yep. Don't mention the war. That's it. It's gonna be one of those topics like, hey, what do you think? How about that religion thing? Let's talk about that. Like, no, let's not talk about it. Anyway, what I want to talk about is the upcoming games of what I want. But basically, as I said, that I did talk about maybe playing Captain of Industry, and just so happens today I got an email from the good people making Captain of Industry, and went like, hey, here's a beta key for the game. A key for the beta and something on the 21st, so that kind of would make sense. On the other hand, I'd also consider doing some Oxygen Not Included, and that would also be interesting. The thing is, like, I need something for tomorrow. So what we could do, one option is playing some Oxygen Not Included, since that came out on the 16th, and it seems no one's playing it, so that's weird. That's not a good sign, by the way. They completely forgot to hype the game, though. Silly. Well, that's one thing. The other thing is maybe giving Monday Astro Colony a go, and then on Wednesday having a look at Captain of Industry. Just basically just a 4-hour have a look stream, and then it'll be Christmas. I mean, basically we still have Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays for Satisfactory, but then after Christmas, then we can pick up something else, such as maybe starting something up between Christmas and New Year's for Oxygen Not Included. Dark Souls 1 is also an option, but I think I'm going to be taking just a bit of a break from that. But I don't actually think it's going to be Dark Souls 1. I think it's more more likely that I'll be replaying Bloodborne, because I was like, oh yeah, but I've already played Bloodborne. But then some of the people who actually wanted me to play Bloodborne, they were like, but the VODs don't exist anymore, so you can't even watch it, and that's kind of maybe a shame. I don't think I'm going to be in like many streams to complete Bloodborne, but maybe like 2 weeks or so. So that could also be something for January. I just really don't know about the Oxygen Not Included. I felt there was a lot more hype for Oxygen Not Included Spaced Out when it was going into EA. Yeah, it's really weird, right? It seems like they were hyping it, and like a year ago when they just came out, they contacted me about a sponsor stream, and then they forgot about it. So I honestly think that it might be like a side project somehow, and it's basically like, all right, they're already addressing resources to other things, and then it's like, all right, wrap it up, final release, go, and then you allocate to something else. All right, let's go. We have this other project, and then sort of it kind of tapers off into nothing, instead of being like the culmination of the early access. So I'd say that's definitely not how to do early access. The point, not the point, but one of the cool things about doing early access is you get the spike for the early access launch, and you get the spike for the real release, which, if you're clever and you do the early access on Epic, because you get a fat paycheck from Epic, and then you do the release on Steam, because then all the Steam fanboys can go and believe that this is the first time the game ever existed, and then you can get sort of 2 release hypes. I think that's the right way to do it. So yeah, Fallout 76, no, they're definitely not. And about Elden Ring, yes, that's why I'm playing a lot of Souls game right now, because I really enjoy that genre, and I want to sort of get in the hype and mode and show you that I'm actually a good player in those games, in order for when Elden Ring comes out, and then it's going to be all over the place. Probably just canceling everything else and just Elden Ring all out. And Daniel, thank you for the 2 months. Seriously? Have you only been around for 2 months? You made such an impact in those 2 months for sure. Spaced Out was a DLC for early access. No, it was a DLC that was in early access. It's a bit weird to have a DLC in early access, but it made sense because they made a lot of changes, and a lot of changes for the better during the DLC year. But it still feels a bit weird, right? Oh, by the way, yesterday I was in a sorry state. I just touched my shoulder, and it's still a tiny bit sore from the booster. I got a booster shot on Thursday. I was fine Thursday, nothing. On Friday, yeah, I was fine. Then Sunday, oh my god, I crashed. I crashed so hard. I was just sore everywhere. Every movement was like, like, it was. And then I was just popping pills, and they go like, nah, fuck it, I'm not staying awake for this, I'm just sleeping. So yeah, so that's but then again, I felt great yesterday evening, so it was like, if the price for this was like 1 day of feeling extra sorry for myself, I think that was a good trade. So get your booster shots, it's worth it. If not for yourself, then do it for everyone else. And DITF Ninja, thank you. It helped me immensely. I got Dyson Sphere to hit eventually. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so it's all the microchips in my machine. Yeah, my 5G reception has been much better after that. It makes perfect sense. You know, you guys know actually where that conspiracy theory comes from? It actually comes from, like, Bill Gates wants to put microchips in with the vaccines. It has an origin, and the origin was that his company, not Microsoft, developed a tracer for vaccines, so that when refugees moved across border, they had no idea about what vaccines they had. But if they have this tracer, then you could sort of always see, and you could take a blood sample, and you could say, you got the polio, you got the measles, that's fine, okay, cool. Then we give you these extra shots, and then you're fully covered. But that went like, oh, it's microchips. No, it's not. It's just, I don't know what it is, but it's certainly not something. Tracers is not something, a microchip that has GPS in it. It is a tracer, as in you can take a blood sample and you can see that they have this, they've gotten the vaccine. And the funny thing is, like, when I found it, I was like, oh, it makes so much sense. And it just shows how awful communication is. Like, something that's just out of... It's a brilliant idea, and then just a minor thing gets turned upside down. It's super super crazy how that works. Yeah. So a tracer is not the same as a microchip. Anyway, let's play some Satisfactory. Why don't we? And then we can jump in and get distracted by other things as we get started. Let's click the button, and then if I transition over while it's loading, then it won't. Actually, though. Where I put GPS? Yeah, I never has a phone 24/7. Yeah. That seems kind of redundant, and everyone seems to be posting on Twitter about nothing at all, or Instagram with whatever they're eating. So you don't really need to have anything else except just an internet connection. And there it is. Cool. We got it. Oops. Yeah, okay. I need to just get my overlays up and running. That one, and back in the game. Cool. Yeah. Where? Oh, really? Good thing. I found that when I loaded games that where I was floating in the air, I had a tendency to just fall down immediately. Whee! This is our magnificent turbo motor tower. Let's have a look at a turbo fuel tower. Wow, that's weird. Oh, okay, it only starts when you start up the game. Then, yeah, okay, so it doesn't keep it. That's not part of the save state. Cool. Anyway, the gray one is the production. Why is that alternating so much? Oh yeah, I need to see something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God, they're right. The skeptics are right. I can't believe that it's actually true. Oh my God, I have so much work ahead of me. I am unable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mirrored. That's 12. It's supposed to be 14. God damn it! How did I miss? How did we fail to count to 14, and happily made level upon level and failed to count to 14? Let's pretend that was not a thing, and hurry up and get away from it before anyone notices our, let's say, fatal blunder. And let's go to the train hub. And didn't work. Didn't work because I forgot to press the save. Train hub. There. Go. How many floors? 4 floors. 4 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4 levels. Yep, and they all need to be redone. 12 is fine. Actually, it's not fine. But, yeah. It could be a more happy train, couldn't it? It looks a bit grumpy. So what we're going to work on today is our gigantic, weird, crazy train hub, and then figure out what we're going to do about it. Maximum floors in a factory before it becomes more annoying than worth it. Nope. I don't. This one has to be 12 floors high, so that's something. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so what we've looked at last time was just getting a sense of all of our options here. Basically what we have is, here, this is our train level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is really problematic. Like only 8 inbound materials. And let's start by going out and highlighting all the things that we expect to get in here. Good evening, Total Eclipse. Good to see you.
Our modest fellowship.
Hey Daniel, thank you for gifting a sub.
Praise the sub.
You've been around for... Oh, this is just second month around, and that's 126 subs, gift subs. That is insane. That is insane. In a good way, of course. And gifting one more. All right. Thank you for another gift sub. What are we looking for? We're looking for organization. That was the one we always use. Right. So let's go through all the items we want to get in by train for this hub. And let's just mark it like this. Aluminium ingots. Is that it? No. That's the sheet. Where's the... I'm actually kind of regretting not getting this one on trains. I am. It's so inconsistent. Philippos, thank you for the 4 months. How's the build going? Not great. Okay, Alu. Nope. That one. And okay. Hello, Daniel. Are you stuck in a loop? Thank you for another gift sub. You trying to... Can't you set up steel on a train now? Oh, it is already on a train, but it's actually right there. That... okay, well, actually, that gigantic thingy here... Well, gigantic. That biggie thingy there is actually a resplendent offering. Thank you, Tekivaru, for the $55 donation. The bar is important to fill. Yes, it absolutely is. It seems like it's become your thing to fill that, and I don't think that should be the case. Hey, Tekivaru, and also to it. And welcome back, Spoken Truth, if you're. All right, aluminium ingots. I'm gonna just do this, and I'm. All right, so currently. Let's just go up here. This tower here is, the first floor is for trains and trucks. Second floor is for steel ingots. Then it's steel pipes and then it's steel beams. And then they all go down into trains. So I have 2 train stations, one for beams and one for pipes. Except that I've kind of said that Caterium, for example, is not coming in on this. Hey, Daniel, another gift sub. The context of the steel issue is that I have if I'm bringing Caterium in as ingots, if I'm bringing iron in as ingots, if I'm bringing copper in as ingots, if I'm bringing aluminium in as ingots, then it's pretty stupid not to do the same thing for steel, because then I'm at least consistent, right? And I'm not consistent. And I don't like inconsistency. It's of course great that I have built the floors and I can bring it in as pipes and beams, but it just feels so wrong to do it, right? Because I'm inconsistent. And consistency is more important than anything else, basically, for me. Now, I'm not going to bring in copper or iron on trains. I'm going to bring those in by trucks or by belt for the hub. So what else are we going to bring in? We might as well just bite the bullet and say we are bringing this one in. Oh, by the way, isn't it annoying that they spell shenanigans incorrectly? I think that is even more proof that this was just an internal working name that some developer put in just when developing it, and then they all laughed about it and said like, ha ha ha, let's not fix it. Although that is exactly what they should have done. They should have wrote fix it instead. I don't know. There. Crystal. That one. Crystal trays. Yeah. So these are the ones that we currently have on trains, and then we sort of have to figure out what other things do we want on trains. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. This is all the stuff that comes in by trucks. So this, I'm just gonna build it down here. Come on. Here we'll make a little... A truck, is that a part? I guess it is. Because that thing is a part. This comes in by train. That's a train. And this is then truck. Or cube. here. So what are the things that come in by truck? That's for anyone who's kind of new here. That's what happens down here. All the stuff comes in by truck and gets brought up to the level that we are building up there. Whoa, Daniel, you're going crazy. Like it just seems like you're trying to start something and no one wants to play ball with you. Thank you. That's 10 gift subs. Just no, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. That's 8 plus 9 plus your own. Wow. Wallet sprung a leak. It's a Christmas gifting mode. That is definitely in here. Yep. I'm not gonna bring in. Okay, what else are we gonna get in by truck? It's interesting to see people, the regulars, getting gift subs. Roundhound, Mass Guardian. Okay, let me think about it. I'm not going to bring in copper, but I'm bringing in... Let's get the Caterium somewhere. There's no way I can find that. Caterium, there it is. Good. Caterium, I know I'm getting in. And let's get some concrete. Concrete for sure. Simars, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the community. Okay, let's look around. Then we also have... I'm just starting with the very basic materials and then just... But no one wants to play. Yeah, but that's... I think that you're maybe starting a bit too early. It's always... The best time to start a hype train is 5 minutes to 9. That's the best time to start it. That's always the way it seems to get off the ground if it happens. So... Alright, let's do the sort of more composite materials that we have out here. Let's just take random ones. Like, we know that you need this one. I'm sure there will be someone who will be resubscribing at some point. Sulfur. Sulfur we are not getting in. Ugh, we probably should, right? Shouldn't we? No, I don't think so. It is going to be needed for some things that we want to pick up, like grenades. Oh, actually, we'll never use grenades anymore. Or nebulisks. Daniel, thank you! Save it for someone when someone wants to play. Please do. You're so generous. Thank you.
Tales of our endeavors.
Hey, Massive, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Yeah. Plastic. It's not plastic. And a Warren, thank you for gifting a sub. Now it's close. Yeah, a lot of it has been timing out, but not the 5 from there. So just one more resub and then we're good to go. If anyone's... Hey, take a Varo. I think yours was already there. No, it was enough to trigger. Thank you. Thank you for triggering that. And PJTR, thank you for the 300 bits. Also joining in. There's the other type of the blue plastic and the black plastic. Akira, thank you for also joining in.
Kind gesture.
Okay, what else are we bringing? Oh yeah, we're bringing these things in here.
A gleaming endowment.
Hey, Castor, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Putting in the lead there. And Daniel is just continuing Christmas mood for sure here. Thank you so much, Daniel, for 10 gift subs. Wow.
A gleaming endowment.
And Tekivara with 1,000 bits. Taking the lead on the bit side. I need to get over here and actually see what the situation is like here.
More shall gather. More shall enter.
With my overlay, it says sub or gift to take this spot. I sure as hell hope that it works. And Massive, thank you for the 10 gift subs from you as well. That takes you back.
A gleaming endowment.
Okay. What's the last thing? Rotors there. those 3 things, 1, 2, 3, are coming from the yellow factory over here. The UPS hub. We have those 2. And a Warren with the 2,000 bits. That means you are now taking the lead on that one. And Everlist also joining in with 500. Thank you very much. Oh, it's almost a level 3. And Elonafels, thank you for 500. Wow, we're already up to 92% there. Okay, let's see if I can remember what else we have here, trying to figure out that one. It's also something we make. Then we make circuit boards, or circuits. And we make computers. Yep.
Tales of our endeavors.
Hey, Massive, thank you for 5 more gift subs. Wow, you're really getting this one. And that rolls it over to a level 5. Thank you very much. Great chat. Absolutely, great chat. Okay, what else do we have in our base that we are building that we could bring in? Oh yeah, status we could bring in. I don't think we'd want status inbound, but we could bring status in. That's like one of the most boring things to build. Status being brought in. And then of course motors are brought in as well. Then I don't think we currently have any more things. Status, Caterium. We're not bringing anything in there. The iron ore.
More shall gather.
Power, no.
More shall
that
enter
one.
the
Steel
fray.
and motors down there. We have concrete over there. We have encased industrial beams, and we have heavy modular frames up there. So that's it on how much we get in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's all we have right now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Oh, wow. This is a problem. It's not big enough. I got rotors there. Daniel, what was that? 10 more gift subs. Thank you so much. Nice one. Yeah. Yeah, we I think I need to a building is a belt. Belt is a building.
Our modest fellowship expands.
There. So what am I getting in by belt? Magistras, thank you for gifting a sub. Paying for what? You got from Massive. Thank you. Good recruit. Good recruiting there. And that's gonna be ingots. That's going to be brought in by belt. And also just produced locally. Shouldn't we do that? Any stream on Christmas Day would be good day for gifting. True, but since I have the kids this Christmas, then I don't think that's a good idea. They'd probably rather spend the time. As much as I would like gift subs and stuff, but then I'd much rather spend time with my kids when it's Christmas Day. So, yeah. So, Denmark we celebrated on the 24th in the evening. Bring the kids on stream? Nope, I don't want to do that. What else would you want? Oh, Mativ, thank you! Wow, 10 gift subs. It seems like it's a duel here with between Daniel and Mativ. Thank you so much, guys. Whoever is winning this one is... it sucks for the other one. And the Warren is just cozy over there with 2k bits, holding steady on the bits side.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Thank you, Che Guevara, gifting 5 subs more, rolling it over.
More shall gather.
And
More
Daniel countering again with 15 subs this time. Certainly taking back the lead for sure. Thank you. And Caster, more bits. Yes, stealing the bits away. I think Caster, that should be... Oh, Evel is just stuck in New Zealand due to COVID and cannot visit family, unfortunately. Oh, I mean, there are worse places you could be stuck than New Zealand, I would imagine. But of course, if you rather be with your family somewhere else, then I can definitely see that sucks. Wow, that's surprising. Okay, so should I also mark all the stuff that I want to build in this location so that I kind of get a sense for what we want to build? Yay, screws. Woohoo. I don't know if this is even correct. Hey, Digital Wolf, thank you for the 16 months.
Returns. Welcome home.
Wire.
A kind gesture.
And hey, Demdeb, thank you also for joining in on the hype train with a 300 bits. Yeah, I mean, it's halfway through a level or to a level 5 hype train. That is surprising, to say the least. And some sheets. What else are we gonna build in here?
Our illustrious
Any other
champion
basic
returns.
materials?
Welcome home.
See, then we also have like all of these things that, like, how many things do we then have unaccounted for? That's gonna be the last one, like unaccounted for stuff. And Togrig, thank you for Togrig, thank you for the 8 months.
Endowment.
And a Warren with the 2,000 bits, so that means Warren, you're taking it back. Shoot, where am I gonna build the last one? The one that's unaccounted for. I'll build it here. I don't even know what I'm gonna do here. Unresolved. There. So that's all the stuff that we also want, but we don't really know where that would be coming from. So let's just go through it and see what we have. Basically, we should be able to go through and then anything we want but don't have, like those stupid high-speed ones. I'm not a fan of those. They're so useless. All right, we're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds. Not saying that we are gonna get that last 42%, but hey, it would be such a shame if we didn't do just a bit of hyping on the hype train for the last minute or so of the train. And of course, if you wanna snipe, then now's the time. Takevaru with the 5 more gift subs. All right, we're at 69%. Oh, here. The build stuff, the aluminium things have to be build stuff. That has to be this one. That's going to be built here. And also this one.
Tales of our endeavors.
Ooh, we're getting close. 40 seconds left. Everlist with the 5 gift subs. All right. Can we make it? 20%. And then we go. Daniel with 10 magnificent, amazing, crazy gift subs. More. And just pushing it over the edge. A level 5 hype train. I gotta build more factories though. Gotta build more factories. I promise you, we have an API that keeps track of all of these things and it lists who wins, and it's just in an awesome log that I can go in and check, and that means when we need to build a new factory, we have that. Miss Timony is gathering all the colors and then we can pass it together, so when we start building new factories, we'll draw it from the hype trains already there. So don't you worry. Thank you, A. Warren, with the 1,500 bits coming in at the end, and that means that you stole it. Did you steal that one? Yeah, I think you did. Venusian Taurus, thank you for the 200. Coming in just a tad too late. But thank you. The awesome log, absolutely. All right, we got this one, and radio control units. Yeah. Oh, right, we're not going to make 2 factories of radio control units. I can guarantee you that. Just iterating through and seeing what we don't have that we want factories for. batteries. And then after batteries, we have the heat sinks, I guess. And then we have whatever the fuck that, whatever the thing that is. Alright, I think it's pretty clear that my idea about this one is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. A resource infinite, yes they are. They don't run out, so you can just keep tapping him. Okay, I'm gonna complete this, but I'm also gonna accept that it's not gonna work. Right? Electromagnetic gizmos here. No. What is that? Nope. That one, fused frames, that's one of my least favorite items in the game. I have many least favorite items in the game. Just that thing. In case the plutonium, no, we're not going to keep that in our hub. Seems like a bad idea, but super dupers, yep. And this weird thing, pressure conversion cube. I can't imagine I would want that. Is that even used for anything? Well, we need crystal oscillators. We'll take that for sure. That's definitely a thing. Oh, wow. We're getting further down here. Let's see. Crystal oscillators, computers, we got that. Turbo motor for sure. And that also brings over here. Caterium wire. It has to be built at this location. Is this a real item? These ones with red, they're the ones that are irrelevant. Packaged sulfuric acid, I don't think I want that. I don't think there's any more that we need in here. We don't want things that are like, nope and nope. And this one is also redundant, that one's redundant. We could get silica. Actually, we should get silica. Damn, how do we get silica in here? Huh. I actually think that silica is something we have to build then. If we're getting the... Getting the crystal thingies in. That's how we make silica, isn't it? Silica. What is this? Non-fissile, that's why it's... Okay, so... What are we missing? Good evening, Smago. Is there anything that we are missing that we... I don't want fabric. Do I want fabric? I don't want fabric. And I don't see that this pressure conversion cube is, as far as I know, only used for that thing, the nuclear pasta, and the nuclear pasta is only used for one building or something like that. So, nah. That seems a bit... Oh, look at that. The cyber wagon. They might... They could actually get in trouble with good old Tesla, right? I think that's it. That's all. Yeah, space elevator parts, but if it's just, well, we have a problem. This is built and crafted. Coming in with belt, it's actually only this one comes in with belt. All the other things are crafted. They are /crafted. Don't like. Okay. Of course, some of these unresolved ones will have to move over to the train inbounds. It's also used in an alternate turbo pressure motor. Ah, turbo pressure motor. Okay, cool. Now, one of the things I'm thinking about is it would make sense to have the trains come in with the stuff that is highest quantity, like iron, copper, Caterium, aluminium, steel, those kind of things. It would be nice to get in here by train. I think. And then all of these things here, it seems really wasteful to go around and have a train that is full of radio control units. That seems like extremely excessive, and there's no way I'm going to do it. These ones up, like, let's see, can I do that one? Turbo motor, supercomputer, fused awful frames, cooling systems, radio control units. They are very low quantity items and super complex. They're definitely going to be transported by drone, I think. Maybe. Who the hell knows? They're definitely not coming in by trains. As it's only for building stuff, you don't want to distribute from other factories. Correct. But since everything is infinite here, then it doesn't really matter for me that I build up a single, that I have a lot of things in a sort of in a buffer moving around. But there's still a point where I'm not going to be having 4 train wagons full of turbo motors just driving back and forth, plus the loading station, plus the unloading station, plus the belts going up, plus the storage container where I'm picking up. Like, that is just 100 hours of construction just to sort of not care about it, right? A train with 6 cars, I'm not going to have 6 cars. I'm going to have 4 cars on my trains. But I think it's a good point about, like, picking up multiple things. And that could be an option for all of these. Yeah. Actually, I think let's toy with the idea. Let's say something like I don't know, what is the fuse system? Let's go turbo motor, turbo. Oh, I can't even make turbo motor yet. Okay, right. Well, that's that then. All right, so we have some kind of component that's used for some other late game components. I think the cooling systems are used for turbo motors, but I can't recall. But let's just say it is. Then the cooling system could be picked up in wagon number 1. And that means when I build the cooling system production facility, then I reserve that the train has a train and then 4 wagons, but it's only wagon number 1 that's being loaded. So it loads there and goes over and then goes into the station for turbo motors, where it unloads from wagon number 1. That goes into the factory and becomes turbo motors together with other stuff that comes in, and then goes back on wagon number 2. So now this train, it can still go back and forth as much as it wants, but this train will now have cooling systems in wagon number 1, turbo motors in 2, let's say supercomputers in 3, and what else is awful? Fused modular frames in 4, something like that. Like, those are probably the worst items, or radio control units or something like that. I think that might not be the worst idea. Colors within the moderator. Thank you, Miss Timothy. You are the color expert. Yeah, so I think that's actually not a bad idea, because that also means that this whole train could come back here and unload all of the things. I like a lot. Cool. That's gonna help alleviate some of the awfulness. And we could do the same thing for sort of the nuclear parts, like electromagnetic rods. There are also other things that can just go on a train and go somewhere else, and then figure out. I think the electromagnetic rods are also complicated. Then we could have another one that goes like, hold on, that one, oops, plus that one. They seem to belong together, in my opinion. Like circuit boards, computers, high speed, and AI limiters. For me, that's 4 things that belong together. That could be an option, right? And then radio control units. I have to deselect one of them. What is the fused modular frame used for? I can't remember. Radio control units into turbo motors together with the cooling system, right? Those belong together. and then probably that one. But then we don't have the... Okay, then maybe that, and this one, and then the computer somewhere. Not that one. Here, something like that. That could be another one. That makes sense. And what do we have left then? Batteries are going to be the worst thing to build. And oscillators is just going to be a full one, I think. Radio controlled crystal oscillator. Really? Yeah, I just... Everything has... If we can group things into batches of 4 that makes sense, then that would be pretty cool. I'm honestly not really feeling like building my hub right now. I know it's super interesting to build, but it's also just so overwhelming when I don't have a lot of things. Like the fact that I still have so many things in my hub that are not being built. This gives us also just an impression about, okay, what do we actually have here? Like, what are the things that we'd like to... All of these things are not done yet. And this is going to be built locally, which is just a lot of time to build. This is something we have already on trucks. And this is something we have on trains as well. So that's also good. Then I'm kind of really feeling that I should build one of these builds. Preferably something that requires... Okay, what do you guys think? Crystal oscillators, isn't that like the one we need the most? Let's try to build the one that opens the most in terms of sort of accessing new stuff. I think we need to go to the hub to get a sense of it. Hold on, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this just so that I... I think we can put that on the events side of the screen because we're not gonna get any events right now. Yeah, good. I know. I also feel that we are definitely late on the crystal oscillators. A lot of people would probably do crystal oscillators before they do computers, so they can do crystal computers. I just have a feeling that using crystal oscillators for crystal computers is kind of it's kind of a thing that you can also build other ways, right? Oh man, that's a lot of points we're building here. 87. Sweet. Hello. Okay, it sounds like crystal oscillators is the thing. That's gonna be way bigger than I like. Good thing we didn't screech. And starfish parking. Nope. No starfish parking. Hey, Benoit. Balls, thank you for the 2 months. What? I can't do that anymore. Wow, if they patch... Oh, by the way, we should get this one. What date is it? 19th? I have an 18 here. Ooh, tickets. Sweet. If you see it, just point and go there. 17. I have 15, 16, 17, 18, so I'm only missing 19. Doggo. Doggo, 19. Thank you. There. Good. And that is just plain trash. And what I do need, now I'm getting distracted. I'm well aware. Why am I carrying this? I don't know. I need... We need to unlock this before it's too late. 500. Oh yeah. Good, Inisa George. What? There is a big difference between building one of each just to feed your hub versus creating a huge something factory producing big amounts to feed a big production line. Yes. What is that a comment to? I agree, Wesker, and but it's what I want is to build. I'm not building it for my production line. I'm not building it for the hub. That's completely waste to build a train station and inbound and outbound logistics just for a hub production. But it's for just future production, and therefore I needed to build big. But then the first thing that I'm going to use it for is building it for the hub. Hey, the Christmas tree is complete! Yay!
You better watch out. 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 Fixmas is coming to town.
Great. That unlocked a whole lot of nothing. Huh. Okay. Sweet. Did it? Okay, so let's have a look at this part. So we need this aeronautic engineering. That is all of these. Oops. Okay, land. Radio control units. And motors. Motors are easy. That's just grabbing it. And then building these. What are the options for building it? Lots of these buckets. And then crystal oscillators that we don't have, and computers. So no matter what, this radio controlling crystal oscillators. Over here, nuclear power is supercomputers that we can't even do because we don't have that yet. We could get this one, the advanced aluminium, which will open up the heat sink, the cooling system, and the modular fused modular frame. And then this one is just more awfulness. And that's the final awfulness. Yeah, these are not easy to unlock. We're gonna get this one. And what does it take for us to build radio control units? Can I do that? How many do we need? I don't know how many I have, so... I have 5. What a useless number. Okay, so I need some aluminium casing. That means I need some aluminium. I need 25 crystal oscillators. Man, even reinforced iron plates is not done. Anything lower than this? Alright, so I need the quartz crystals and the reinforced iron plates. I think I'm gonna do this so I unlock that one right now. I think that's the right thing to do. It should get us to the reinforced. Where's my big tree? Big tree? I have those trees. I don't have a big tree. Yeah, I don't like the crystal computers. I agree. I feel the same way. The great thing about crystal computers is the fact that it can be built in. It can be built in what is it called an assembler. Yes, but that's about it in terms of goodies. Okay, then we need the quartz crystals. Oh, I do have a few crystal oscillators. Oh, no, I don't. Those crystal oscillators are reserved for that thing. Don't you dare take it. And then let's go over and get some motors that we also need. Yeah, the whole thing about building a main base, I don't know how to do that. I honestly don't know, because I think it would be too big for me to handle. And now the quartz thingy. That upgrades as you get more stuff. I don't see the final product. No, I don't know that. I never heard of that. Really? Is there? Oh, really? Then I completely missed that. Haha. Oh, I think... Oh, right. First we've got a Christmas tree, and then we got those that actually spawn things, and then I just deconstructed the other one, because what's the point? It doesn't do anything. Oh, why am I doing that? Okay, do we have everything? Oh, aluminium casing. Aluminium casing. You are the bane of my existence. $800. Shit. It's gonna be tough. There. I need to get over to my train. Hold on, can I do that actually? Let me just try that. Can I just summon the train here? I think I should be able to. So we go to timetable. I have a train here. Then I can go to quartz crystal. Take the other one out. Save changes. Go up. Let's see if it starts moving there. It is moving. Cool. So let me get the train in here. And we'll just wait for the train to get here. Oh, just completed the tree. Oh, okay. Cool. Hello, here's my train. I like that we can, from this location, access all trains. That's really nice. So we can always summon our PAX train. And then it goes to aluminium. Off we go. Cool. I'm gonna take a break while driving there, because that makes perfect sense. I'll be back in 2 minutes as we pick up some aluminium and head back to the base. See you in a bit. There we go. Welcome back. And let's go back to... It's annoying that Crystal is the one that's closest. Off we go. See when it says give her brushes, colors, so that makes sense why it's Miss Timney collecting the colors for future production facilities. So let's see, we want, I can't even open anything. Right, crystal oscillator. There's one alternate recipe, isn't there? Save Nilos, save the Nilos, save the world. 117, thank you. It's definitely crystal oscillators at this point. And then after that, it's maybe AI limiters, but then again, AI limiters, maybe we should just wait until we need it for something. What is AI limiters actually needed? It's used for some alternate recipes. I really wish we could see what is used. Spaghetti's yum yum. And here we are. And I don't need to go all the way in. I can just let it stay here. Though I do think it's important to build this, otherwise I end up accidentally using the materials that I'm reserving for the Use the also reserve for crystal oscillator, I think. Oh, yeah, okay, well, then I hope I don't want to build that one. How about that? That's a new starfish parking there. That's interesting. That's not something that technically should happen, right? It's very creative way of doing it. Right, first and foremost, let's build some of these. Hey, I bet you can't do that. It's a shortcut. It's absolutely a shortcut, for sure. So let's get those crystal oscillators built. So once we have that, then we need some aluminum casing, and then we can build the radio control units so we can unlock the next. It's not because we really need to unlock the next one, but you know. Oh, I can't even open here anything while doing the handcrafting. You also need a bead of. Oh no! I don't have enough. Why? Why is the world so cruel to me? I thought I had plenty. I can only make 600 plus the 168. That's not enough. Anyway, I'm just gonna buy them. I'm just gonna buy them because we are filthy rich. Oh, we're also running out of cables. Because of course we're running out of cables. And let's build some casing. And what are we building after that? Radio control units. We need to build 50 of those, so we just wait for this one to get up as close as possible. You cannot buy them. No, but you can buy the aluminium ingots, right? Yeah, you can buy those. You can buy something. We can buy something that'll get us there. For 45 you have enough. For 45. Oh, for 45. Oh, yeah, that was why yeah, okay. It was all calculated. All part of it. For radio control units which don't require crystal oscillators. I hate oscillators. Yeah, me too. The thing is like, but then it's easy to say like, oh, crystal oscillators can make crystal computers and it can make beta radio control units and can make and then you don't have enough. Or you can go like, I hate crystal oscillators, and then build a giant crystal oscillator factory and find out that nothing actually uses because you've sort of been working around that. So that's kind of the tricky thing about sort of what recipes to choose from. That's kind of one of the things we have to figure out at this point is if we build the crystal oscillator, what are we going to use it for? I think actually in the meantime I can go to Satisfactory wiki thing there. I really need to see something like crystal oscillator, right? I can't spell crystal oscillator, but luckily that will complete. So basically I need to see it's either tons of cable and reinforced iron plates and quartz crystals, or it's quartz crystals, rubber, and AI limiter. Since we don't have AI limiter, it doesn't make sense. But what is it used for? Crystal beacon? Nope. Crystal computer? That's a one oscillator to one computer. That's a bad deal. Explorer? Whatever. Large billboard? Whatever. Rigger motor? That's not happening. I don't think that's... Well, it's a good recipe because you... Yeah, but still motors are not Are they in that high demand? A seismic novelist, no thanks. Radar tower, no. Radio control units, that's the one. That's one oscillator for 2 radio controllers. Radio control system is 1 for 3. And then it's uranium fuel unit alternate. That's a weird one. Okay, so I think that what we need to scale the crystal oscillators for is to have some for like radar towers and that kind of thing, but primarily for the radio control system alternate that we don't have research yet. Here, next. You can also automate in this game. Really? I don't know. I don't feel like it. Good work. And hi chat. Hello Toto. Wanted to lurk, but wanted to at least spread the word. Thank you. Yeah. But that's kind of the thing in this game. Like, before we can... You really generally need the stuff you want to automate in order to automate it. Like... Logically, before we automate radio control units, we have already used a lot of it for unlocking and like, what is it actually used for? There's something requiring, like blenders, for example. Do they not? Isn't blenders requiring that? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we are going to build oscillators with the explicit purpose of just having them for just whatever. Extra explorers, if I throw those away. And for radio control units, radio control systems. I think that's what we want, the one we want to make. Which means when... Hold on. Oh yeah, we do have it. Radio control systems. Which one do we want? I think... Oh... I think the lower one is better. Isn't it? It's really hard to say. What do we think? How many computers per minute are producing? Not many. A couple or something. So it doesn't matter because that can always be scaled up if we want to, right? I think the alternate is better, but I can't really just kind of decipher it. What is the computer build we're using? We're building the third one. What? More recipes in codex? Yeah, okay, I can't open the codex then. I think it's the one with rubber Caterium. I think it's a Caterium one we're making. So that means we're using 7 circuit boards for one computer, while on this one we're going to use 10 circuit boards instead of one computer. But then also some rubber. But the rubber here is also going into that one. And then some Caterium. So it's not like... I don't think it's as clear cut as I would like it to be. Clunk. What did we just unlock?
Milestone reached. Aerial transport of resources is now possible.
Drones. But they're gonna need batteries.
Distances or difficult terrain. Ensure the presence of batteries at drone ports for optimal results.
Optimal results. Yeah, no shit.
Progress to the next phase.
Game because instead I make charts of all the production nodes of different items, all different ways. I think it's amazing how far up the tiers you can go without oil products. Ah, okay. Are you going to use drones? Absolutely, but I don't know what for or where exactly. Alright, so we're done with level 7. That means these ones, there's nothing really... This one we could get, but don't worry, I'm not going to be handcrafting my way to victory. Or... No. It's so tempting. But no. Don't do it. It's damn tempting. Shut up. These are irrelevant at this point. But the one we just got, this one, has supercomputers. That means we can get an alternate supercomputer and we can get an alternate battery recipe now. Shouldn't we get those, the alternate supercomputer recipe? I think we should. That means we should get one of our few remaining. Hard drive, go. Okay. Let's see. So crystal oscillator. Which one did we... Here. That means I'm going to build the basic one. Because I have a lot of quartz crystals, so I don't care. How are we going to do cables? We have two ways of doing it. Either we... No, we don't have two ways of doing it. We have to build it on site, and it's either means that we need to build it near a copper location, or we need to build it near an iron location and use iron wire. The reinforced iron plates have to come in by trucks because they're only on the trucking network. So that means this location has to be built somewhere that is accessible by trucks from that location, and it should have some, preferably copper, but alternatively we can get some iron nearby. That is where we want to build it. And my thought is, oops, out here, and it has to be on the train network. My thought is like out here, for example, because it's pretty close to the reinforced iron plates. That could just go out, extend the road out here. Actually, the road is extended, isn't it? I can't remember. Doesn't the road goes all the way out here? So we can extend, we can go out here and then make it somewhere. So if we go out there, then we should try to figure out. That means first of all we're going to get a lot of, need a lot of cable to go out there because we just use all of our cable. Let's top up on things that we need for expansion bases. Sheets? No. Good evening, Luana Moonlight. And just fill it up with the rest of that. Off we go. I can't explain, but I find the satisfactory item per minute easier to work with than factory item per second. Oh, really? I don't really. I know it should be. Oh, disappear. How? What? I've never seen that before. I don't think that's the. I don't feel that that's the case for me. So in here we have the reinforced iron plates. That's good. Then we can take and move out here. And then we need to find a way to make cables. That means we need to either find some iron or some copper. So let me just get away from these locations out here and then see what we have out in this area. There should be some iron and copper nearby. I hope. Let's get, this is probably a good location. Get out. And let's start with a ambitious copper ore scan here. Well, hello there. Yeah, that one we know. That's gonna go into the hub. That's good. I see it. It's right there. Sweet. That is really nice. Are we ever going to get access to a save game? Every one of my Patreon supporters has access to save games, and I upload it after every stream when Nortonius reminds me of it. Every single time when he reminds me. That is so brilliant. That is goddamn awesome. I don't know if it's what the level is, but so yeah, it is the one thing that I gatekeep, and I've done that for ever since. Since season 14, at least, of my Factorio series, I've done that. Alright, kill that. Kill that. Ah, my god! Boxes of shame! I can't take it. The shame. Let's see if I can remember how to do this, as I have described how to do it. That one. 1, 2. So, Fraxor, was that just you trying and hoping that there was a plan command like some other streamer who actually has a plan? Or is that, did you know that the result of that command would be as you see there? Hold on. That one. So here, and then we go 1, 2 further, and then it should be good. This one goes into there, except nope, and then go 1, 2 blocks further. Why? Because then that fits, and that fits, and that one. Voila! We have a clean intersection. It's actually not very good intersection, by the way. It does have a bit of flaws to it. It actually has a gigantic flaw that I'm not super keen on, but I'm gonna be ignoring that flaw. Like I ignore the flaws of my character, then anyone want to be the first one to yell at me for what the plan, the problem with this one intersection is? And you have to be succinct on describing what the problem is. Not just like signals kind of stuff, maybe? Right, we are not gonna get more than one train inbound, are we? No, but we're gonna get one train outbound. We're not actually getting any. Oh, we are getting one train inbound. We're getting the crystal oscillators. No, the crystal inbound and then the oscillators outbound. So we're gonna have two things. Not symmetric. Nope, it is very symmetric. I want to be the first one to congratulate. Voila. Well, thank you. Throughput limited. I mean, everything is throughput limited. See, that's why I'm saying. All right, come on. There must be some of you who've ever played Factorio. I'll give you a hint. Now you can see it. Ta-da! CKE! You win! You don't win anything, but you win. Yeah. Trains can't go straight at the same time. That's the problem. It's a pretty big problem, by the way. And it annoys me. I'm actually wondering if with my trick, I could fix it. Whew. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tough, but I think it can be done. Let's see. No. Damn it. Okay, so it starts here. It goes 1, 2, and then from this location, I need to have a diagonal one like this. Then I link that in. I link that in. And shoot, I have to do the same thing the other way. That's not going to be easy. All right. It's going to be somehow this is going to be the most complicated build ever. Intersection ever. MM complete. That's not great. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make that intersection in here, but I don't want it to intersect with that one. That means the only way I can do that is by having... But I don't want you to intersect. But I can do that one, but that's not... Huh. Is there any way I can do that? Use path signal. I am using path signals. Oh, right. Actually, I think the path signals are actually fixing it. But if I did this, I'm just going to check. Whoa! What the hell? Float. Damn you. Okay. It still have the problem that it would... Yeah. That would not work anyway. So, alright. So, I'm just going to be leaning on... Yeah, well, path signals will fix that problem. So, don't care. Don't worry. No problem. I guess. Whew. Oh, the map was completed. Ah, ooh, what? Oh, right, that's useless one. Instant scrap. Weird. Classic battery is not great. Oh wow, that's some weird recipes I suddenly have. What was the point of the classic battery? The point is that you don't need liquids for it, right? That it doesn't need... Yeah. Any of these we want? I don't think so. So we'll take that one. You will have a problem with block signals as the whole intersection is blocked when a train is in it, but the path signals... But passing only block a path. Yes, that's why I'm building. That's a path signal and that's a block signal coming out. Okay, so I need to build a train station. All right, first we have to sort of figure out what is this location going to look like. I'm going to have trucks coming in at the bottom and I'm going to have trains in here. I'm going to have one inbound train, one outbound train. I'm going to have one inbound truck and then I'm going to have the copper coming in from that side. So I guess we just build the train stations up the top here. So just, that's fine, right? Yeah, classic is the one I made last time. All right, so how... Really, if I do this, I should have enough space for it to move out. Okay, let me think. How do I want the train station to be like? I could make it like I did in the hub, like 2 stations that sort of... Where it goes out here and around and back out. Or I could just go in here and over and then have 2 leading... Yeah, okay, I've decided. I'm gonna have 1 train station that goes straight in here. It's still not how I want it. I think this has to go like 6 inbound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why 6? Because 6 is exactly the number that I need to do a curve and a curve the other way. And here we're using the tracks as our only way of getting power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that means I need a station that starts here and a station that starts here. And they go then 10 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then they curve around. Excellent. Not GD, thank you for the 3 months. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Just gotta say, this playthrough has been absolutely insane. Thank you. I think insane is a good thing. Sorry, you have been committed to an insane asylum. Thank you. People have always called me insane, and I think I've taken that as a compliment my whole life. Yeah, that's exactly why you're going there now. Thank you. Seems working satisfactory. I haven't even made it to oil yet. Can someone answer? Yeah, so I think that the path signal is solving the problem. Let's go back and just take a look at it. If this was Factorio, you can see the yellow block here. The yellow block means that when a train comes in here, we're talking Factorio logic. So first we forget all Satisfactory logic. Factorio logic. It comes in, and when it's, let's say it goes straight ahead and another train wants to go straight ahead. As soon as the train is inside here, it blocks all of this entire yellow block. That means you can't have a train going straight and another train going straight at the same time. So the way you solve this in Factorio is by setting signals right here, there, and there, so that it decouples the left and the right track, whichever way you look at it, the two parallel tracks from each other, so they're not in the same block. That is like a mortal sin to have them in the same block. Now that's the problem if this works like Factorio. In Satisfactory, the path signal supposedly, as far as I understand, but I've not seen it in action yet, should not matter, because as a train comes in, if they're on automatic mode, as soon as the train comes in here, it'll say, I would like to go that way. So the path signal will look at this block and determine that you're going to go on that segment. So it's all good. It only reserves that segment. At the same time, there's another train coming from this side, which will then look at the path signal and then say, oh, okay, you want to go through this block, you're going to use this segment. And that means since those segments are not shared, it should, in theory at least, be possible for two trains to pass like ships in the night, even though they're in the same block, because there are path signals on the entrance. For anyone who knows this, absolutely, was that an okay explanation? And is it how you've experienced that it works? This is only how I interpret the theory of it. So I haven't seen it myself. So, but that's how I understand it. Correct. Awesome. Okay. I forgot to bring stuff for this one. But apparently that was not a problem. Woohoo! Why would they choose to alternate here? Don't know. Yay! I had room for all of them. Nice. I kind of feel like I would want them to be both turning inside. It gets a bit crowded, but not too crowded, right? This one will then be called Crystal Oscillator. Maybe? Is that correctly spelled? And this one, I don't... what are we going to call that? The names are too short. This is... Remember when they did not limit it and someone put the entire manuscript of B-movie in there and it was super fun, and then they went like, oh yeah, we're gonna punish everyone and then make it 20 characters. Like, why 20 characters? Instead of making it unlimited or int max characters, why limit it to 20 characters? Maybe limit it to like 64 or 128 or something where you can actually write a bit of the B-movie script in it, but damn. This is not a pack station. This is Crystal's inbound. But it's Crystal's inbound for Crystal oscillators. So it should be Crystal oscillators dash Crystal inbound stuff. I don't think it was Let's Game It Out. I think it was someone on Reddit. Let's not give Let's Game It Out credit for everything that happens. It was just some random post. Yeah, CO inbound. I have no idea what that means. But the problem is also inbound is not correct because I will have stations that will have multiple inbounds. And then I can't differentiate if I have, let's say, yeah, I have 3 things inbound, right? So, bugger. Problem is that this is just the start of awfulness, right? Because obviously this is just the first one, and we'll have another more where we rate radio control unit inbound quartz crystal oscillator. Then it's gonna be like weirdly, yeah. This is what we do now. Good. And then this one has to be marked as a... no, it does. It's not marked as an inbound or outbound station, is it? How does it... Oh, unload. 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 Odd. Great. Can you put an image? No, it doesn't do images here. I'm just thinking about something. Should this be 3 lanes or should we just have 1? I think I don't need 3 here. I think the crystal oscillator or the crystal oscillators will be something that I just have on 1 location. I think so. Or in one of the trains. So this goes into only the first one. I think that makes sense because crystal oscillators is not something that we're producing in the same quantity as we produce like copper ingots or something. There. No. Please stop me when I'm being more than the normal amount of idiotic. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's bring up a topic and no spoilers. Only emotions. Anyone started watching the new season of Witcher? I've only watched 1 episode myself. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And if so, What are your thoughts? Spoken in emotions, not as in, oh, I don't like this character. Thank you for spoiling. But only as in, saying better, worse, more fun, more interesting, well made, boring. I miss Superman with mustache. I don't know. Whatever you think. We'll talk about Wheel of Time afterwards, though I have sort of shared my thoughts, and they're not sort of overly positive on that. Have not the same feeling the first season. You marathoned it. Okay. So I think that the fact that I've only watched one episode is actually a quite clear indication. I am usually someone who binges things, right? And I watched it, I was like, oh, I sat down for dinner. I think it was like Friday, and like, oh, okay, it's gonna be nice. Or no, it was actually yesterday because I didn't have any streams and I was just feeling sorry for myself. So I sat down and watched it, and I watched that episode and I went like, I'd rather watch season 3 of The Expanse. It was not because it was bad, it was just season 3 of Expanse was just so damn good. So I'm rewatching it. I just started now on season 4, and season 4 is not as great on of The Expanse. It's not as great. I don't know if the books that the story is there, or it's the story itself that isn't as compelling. Do I like this? Do we like this? That it goes in and goes diagonal and go over there? I mean, it means that it's not symmetric around this, but it's, if it was symmetric, then it'd have to go further out. Here, little faith. It's a trap question. How could you fall for that? Nah, I think there's no constraint on size in this case, so why not just build it like this? We're gonna get it. The floor below is gonna be the one where we build stuff at, so I think we'll just do this one and be happy about it. Yeah. Whoa! How did that work? That was weird, how that decided to be a curve. Okay. The first 3 expansion builds are the best ones in the series. Yeah, I think so. I think I just really like the Belter culture. And the Belter culture works best when you're in the belt. And I just love that political machination and the idea of the proto-molecule as something mysterious. It's kind of what happens in all monster movies, where in the first movie the monster is hidden and secret and it's a mystery what it looks like, and then you get a bit to see it, but then in number 2 you know what it looks like, so it has to be like, oh, there's 100 of them, or they're even bigger, and it's just not the same as the mystery, right? Alien versus Aliens. Not saying Aliens is a bad movie, definitely not. It's an amazing movie, but Alien is a horror movie where there's this thing, unknown thing that haunts them that you see in the shadows. Aliens is a war movie where they just plow through them. That's a different, and I just kind of feel that the proto-molecule being weird and strange. The only good thing about the proto-molecule later on is brings Miller back. Definitely a favorite character. Definitely my favorite male character in that in the show. Oh yeah, the Telltale game with drama, absolutely. Yeah, Miller is my favorite male character in the series. My favorite character of all is of course Kamina Drummer. Every time you see it, you're like, yay! Right. Okay, so that's ta-da, trains, good stuff. No stacker? No, no stacker. Yeah, Ashford is also good. And that's, I mean, Drummer and Ashford, I really like the situation, the setup between Ashford and Drummer. It's so good. And I just watched season 3, and that's scene where they're stuck with the farm machinery. Ah, that's such a good scene. It works so well. It is such a good scene, and it just, yeah, I think it works really, really well, and I think it's extremely well written. Okay, so the plan is we're gonna build at this level. I find myself humming Asphalt song often. I find myself reciting Drummer's speech often. But anyone who's been around long enough on this channel will know that, or will remember that from our Beltalowda series. So in here we need a train, a truck stop. Isn't that like just super simple? Like, how about just making it right here? So that it becomes just a matter of we're building just below that, and that's going to be our factory. So we can build our truck stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I don't want to listen to that click all the time. I want it. Do you want the non-pretty version of the 3-way that gets you all signals in, but not symmetric? Nope. I mean, if you want a 3-way, it's not with you, Tegavara. I like you, but not in that way. How rich is the node? Oh, I don't know. Oops, let's switch to that one. Normal. It's all good. Another one? No. Dum, dum. I was rather swearing it's so satisfying. Absolutely, I agree. I just the start of season 4 where she talks to Captain Holden on a ship about the situation on Illus, the new Terra, and she said like, Holden, Captain Holden, don't put your dick in it. It's already fucked up enough as it is. Like, okay. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. And truck station. There's the line. Nope. Incorrect. That's too close. Yeah, I think I like this. Okay, let's get that candy cane out of here. This one will be what are we calling this? This is reinforced iron. Reinforced iron plate. Oh, this one can be nice and long. Sweet. And that's an unload station. Sweet. And good. And then we have yeah. Love this build. Love this idea. It has honestly been it's just one of those things where when you sort of mention it and it sounds like an incredible amount of work to do that. Like what I mean is like getting the power in here on these belts. But once it's done, look at this. Just like boom, power, done, no problem. I think it's too early to actually hook this up. There could be a million other things that would change it. And of course this has to, oh, not from there, but from, yeah, yeah, like this. Love this song. It's the bestest of the songs in the Satisfactory, and it's a new one. Good. And then let's go under here. It was also interesting in when watching Arcane that it was Grayson, that Avasarala is voicing Grayson, the officer in Forza. All right, let's continue this at depth. I'm trying to build a big storage for most of the items I want to bring by the trains. Any tips? No. I mean, if you're using smart splitters and stuff like that, then you're beyond what I can do in this game. So I don't think my advice is anything except good luck. Let me know how it pans out. Oh, I still have 6,000 stacks. Oh, do you remember back when this only stacked to 100? Oh, that was horrible. Concrete didn't stack that high. Oh, that did not work. I think that's okay. That should be underneath here. Oh, look at the height. This is just streamer luck. Look at that. Sweet. One foundation lower and we'd have a problem. Not a big problem, but a problem nonetheless. And then once we build the platform, then we will figure out how big the production can be and what machines we want to build with. There. Hey Sebastian, good evening. And good
returns.
evening
Welcome
to you, Mark.
home. More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Well, hello, it's Christmas. It certainly is Christmas. Thank you so much for 20 gift subs. All right, well, that's one way of saying good evening. Good evening to you too. Thank you so much for the generosity. Yeah, that's one hell of an entrance to get. Now, if only everyone made that kind of an entrance.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Then it wouldn't be anything special. So that would kind of take the
kind gesture.
amazingness out of it. Hey, the Factory Musculaggio, thank you for gifting a sub. And Tekivaru, thank you for giving 2 bits. And a Warren, do I have a feeling that you're starting something? Poof. Good stuff. Close it up. And there we go. Alright, so it's close. Hey, workshops, thank you for 200 bits. Starting something, indeed. And with the 20 gift subs, it's already probably very close to a level 2, indeed.
A kind gesture.
And thank you, PDHR, for the 200 bits. Still feels weird. Throwing snowballs in the desert. Yeah, that's... I think that if you start feeling that's weird, then I guess there's a lot of things you have to question in the game like this. Alright, I love it. It's awesome. It's cool. This is what we want. Now we need to figure out how we're going to build it. Well, how much can we get out of a normal? We can get 600 if we have a Mark III miner, right? It goes 120, no, it gets 12, but 60 with a normal, 120 with a Mark II, and 240 with a Mark III, and then we multiply that by 2.5. No, what? That's not good. Oh, it is almost a level 2 already. Crazy. Hey, Tekivaru, gifting 2 subs and just completing a level 2 even. Nice, thank you. Let me what am I not getting? If we have a level 2 miner on a normal, then we get 120. That means I can overscale it to 300. Yes, and if it's a level 3 miner, then I can overscale it. So I have 600 inbound. So we are going to design this based on having 300 copper inbound. That's it. No, 600 copper inbound. That's going to be our metric. Cool. Let's get started on this. Let's build it. Let's start building it out here. So we're going to start with the first process, part of the process. That will be a smelter. And you are going to make that one. And this one will be 600. It's a 1-to-1. And now I want to make it into that doesn't matter. This one is going to be normal wire. You didn't forget the smelters. Haha. Didn't forget the smelters. For once. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go that one. Twitch chat. There. Alright, Sebastian, obviously there. And Tekivaru with 200 bits. You are going to you're gonna steal this hype train with a 200-bit donation. I love it. Well deserved. Yep, it's just gonna be twice as much. Very simple. Start with simple things. 1200. And then we're going to wire it up. Go back to 600 then.
A kind.
Big beans, 300. Thank you. Then you're taking it from... I sleep in on my holidays. That seems like a very reasonable thing to do. There. So the next thing is... Then we get a manufacturer.
You have reached
Xanas, thank you for the 2 months. Boom, there. Yeah, 2 minutes left. If anyone wants to make an impact on this hype train, not that it is... we already went absolutely crazy today, so... I'm not gonna hype this so much. Let's see. What is this? What is it we're building again? Crystal oscillators. That one. Good. And I'm gonna go in here and build the crystal oscillator, the normal one. And then I'm gonna divide by 28. So that means we have 600 divided by 28. So we can make 21 per minute. That seems like a lot. It seems like a lot, to be honest. Is that? It is. That is true, right? Yeah. I guess so. But yeah. I doubt that we're gonna get there, but 21-ish. Then we can could all yeah okay. This makes 1 per minute. It's a lot. It might be just a bit over the top here. What do you guys think? We can make 20. 20 is a nice round number. That would mean that I'd have to have 20 of these buildings. And, well, that's the next part, is figuring out how many. Also, if I built 20, and let's just figure out how much I need for the other 2 things in mind. Oh, the hype train ended. Oh, nothing more. That was, that means baked beans, you took it with 300 bits. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. 20 times, what is it? 18?
our illustrious.
Hey, Hachu, thank you for the 26 months.
Home.
What? Oh, was it 36? Yeah, it was 36. Good. So it's 720 per minute. Do we think we can support that? And then, is it 5? Yeah, it's... Oh. No. Hold on. This is 28 for 2. So... if I want to build... that would actually build 40 of these, right? That's a lot. 40 crystal oscillators per minute. Seems a bit excessive, but that's what I have to say to that. All right, let's go for this, and then figure out how unreasonable it is afterwards. Cool. Yeah, that's excessive. Anything worth doing is worth overdoing. This is now times 5. 20 times 5. Who the hell knows what that is? 100 per minute. I think that might be a bit more than what we're producing back here. You get 1 per minute, but it takes... yeah, okay, but the thing is, like, I don't care about that. I'm saying if I have 600 per minute coming in, then all I need to do is 600 divided by 28. 600 per minute divided by 28. That's the maximum I can get out of it. 21 crafts per minute. And then for every 28 I put in, I get 2 out. So if I put 600 in, 600 cables in, it's still a lot of cables, right? Yes, it's 600 divided by 14, or it's 600 divided by 28 multiplied by 2. Hence, I'm going to aim it towards this one, right? You could use it to make those 100 plates. Yeah, but that's kind of stupid if I already have a power plant, a reinforced iron plant over there. Then I want to make sure that I get that. But this seems like a lot. But if, yeah, well, let's do it, right? Let's do it. $40 shenanigans. Okay, for every 14, I get 1. So I have 600 divided by 14. That's still 40. How many plates can you support? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it's not 100. Pretty sure. Oh, sorry. Hey, I'm here just to say thank you for your content and go back to the old YouTube videos. All right, thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it. The next thing is, okay, how many of these do we want to build? And that's the big thing here, right? Is determining the size of this factory. Do we want to make 40 of these? Because that's what it needs to be in order to make 40. That seems like a lot, right? So what if we just scale the whole thing down to 20? And that's also going to be 20 per minute. That means all of these. Hold on. Okay, now let's look at, we're only looking at the orange numbers now, right? So 1 per minute requires 2.5. So it's going to be it's going to be 20 per minute times 2.5 each. It's still going to be the same result, but it's just a cleaner way of doing it. There. It's a much simpler way of doing it. And this one will be 360. Good. Nope, 20 buildings makes 1 per minute each. So 20 buildings makes 20 per minute. And then over here, that also means that I need to scale this down towards 20. That means now this is going to be a different number. That is going to be 20 times 14 equal 280. And then we need to figure out how many we need here. I'm going to set all of this up and then you can correct me if I with my math or lack of math. And this makes 30 per minute. So we just take the 280 divided by 30. That's going to be 9.33. 9.333, oh, 33, that should be enough. Oops, I'm not allowed to do that. Then you all go absolutely insane, so we can't have that. And this one, copy and paste. And then in this case, this will be just twice as much, 60. And then I need, this is only making 30 wire per minute. So here we have divided by 30. That's now 18.67. Again. And finally, this will be 280. And then I'll need to get buildings, smelter. Unbelievable, right? No. I literally spent all night last night doing this math. Oh, I'm sorry. Then you should be on top of it. First, I'm counting items in, right? Items per minute, right? And then afterward, I find out the right level I want to set the items per minute. First, I'm sort of like, the way I do it is always like, what is the constraining resource? In this case, the constraining resource is going to be the copper. So I can't get more out than absolute maximum 600. Then I start calculating forwards and saying from 600, what is the absolute maximum I can do of the product? And then I come to a too large number like 42. And I go like, that's too much. And then I sort of go back and say, what if we did like 20? Okay. And once I've decided on the output for the final product, then I count backwards again. And say, if I want 20 per minute, then how much per minute would I need of all the other things? Once I have all of that, then I start figuring out how many machines of each thing do I want. Once I have that, then I start looking at ratios like 1, 2, 1. And almost, right? So, to me, this here is pretty much 1-to-1 ratio with that one. So could we do something about that? I think we could. So that's basically the process I'm going to do it at, and I think that works pretty well. So I'm just going to stand. Oh, we have the wrong equipment. There. I don't know if you can see it from here, but let's take a little break. 118, and then there. You can see the numbers if you want to recalculate it during my break, and then I will be back in 2 minutes. We can continue with figuring out some kind of modular design that we can scale up from here. Be back in 2. And welcome back. Thank you for joining me this fine Sunday evening. That's on me, sorry. Just taking the screenshot I did earlier and just deleting it. And good evening, Gareth. How long have you been here? Did you forget to say hi, or did I just forget to say hi to you? Alright, so what if we do ratio-wise saying 1 No. 1, 2, 1, 2. Doesn't seem like a good ratio, does it? Alternatively, I could do 1, 1, 1, 1. Let's. I have maybe an idea. Hello, Cyclops. And Big Ray. Or By Gray. Don't know. No, it's not the right location or sort of alignment, but it doesn't matter. So what if we did something along the lines of this? So this one will be cable, because I need one of these for 2 of the other ones. And then somehow did... here? Or actually... Basically, I want to see if I can make something compact. And then I need a smelter out here, right? So this could be a module. Here, into copper smelting, here, here, and then go in and just basically be spread out there, right? And then the other 2 come in somewhere else and something. I don't really like it, honestly. Did anyone see the turbo machine build during the stream? Turbo machine build? Turbo motor? No. Turbo fuel? This stream? Like, okay, so let's pretend that this is the unit. How does it tile? Because it doesn't tile very well. It probably tiles better if I build it over here. Here. So it goes in. That's probably better. And then I can take from the other side, I can take like 2 lines here with crystals and reinforced iron plates going in. Basically, it's a manifold of manifold. And then this part here gets replicated. Does that work? Alright, Takeover, you're almost being timed out. We don't talk about that. That is a forbidden topic. Let's see. Do we like this or not? It would then tile that way, probably. Hey, good evening, Harris. Good evening. You could do wire on the separate floor. I like that idea. I like that. There could be an option. How much wire do we need? It's actually less than 1 belt of wire, right? Yeah, it's only 600, so it's less than 1 belt of wire. I could probably build it down here, right? If you are safe from poison inside of a hypertube. I think so, but yeah, I mean, I probably would test it before you commit too much to it. What? Why is that an odd number? Huh. Now I'm getting confused. Oh, right, baked beans. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning it because I mentioned it right before the stream started and I said I'm going to revisit it when there's more people in chat so we can talk a bit about it. Right, so I have a few options. Either we start up some Oxygen Not Included. It was officially released the space out in on the 16th. And that could be interesting. Just running it over Christmas, seeing if it's something that is interesting or not. And then that's one option. The other option is that we, for example, Monday, tomorrow, play some Astro Colony. That's a Kickstarter game that's basically basically looks very much like a Satisfactory clone. It's like a small game, so don't expect the world. And then maybe on Wednesday we could play some Captain of Industry, just to give that a shot because there's like a new beta version coming out. And then sort of we could take a look after Christmas what we'd want to sort of start up as other things there. Maybe it'll be a Bloodborne show. What? How did that work? How did I? That. How? That's weird. Ow. Okay, weird. Anyway. Alright, and then we can just basically go like, that's just 2 days before Christmas. We can try 2 new games and just have a look at them, see if we like them, provide some feedback to the developers, that kind of thing. And then after Christmas, between Christmas and New Year's, when there's maybe someone around, maybe someone not, we can either start some Oxygen Not Included, or we can try a replay of Bloodborne, or we can do, I don't know, one or the other. So because I don't know about sort of starting up something big. I also really don't know about Oxygen Not Included because no one's been mentioning it to me. And then I've sort of mentioned it, and then a few people have gone like, yeah, you could play that. And I'm just... It seems like it doesn't seem like there's a lot of sort of hype for it. And I kind of feel like the developers have kind of dropped the ball on that release, which is super, super sad, to be honest. Because let's just check now. 268 people playing Oxygen Not Included or watching Oxygen Not Included right now on Twitch. That's not much. That is not much. Hello, Arthurdent. Love to see you and I, but to be honest, there's no hype whatsoever. Yeah, that's the fact. All right, Mark. I remember you correcting me a lot of things on the Oxygen Not Included as well. I mean, in a good way, of course. Let's do that one. Oops. None of these buildings down here are going to be... the horror. Fall down. How about placing it exactly where I want it instead of this? Alright, I guess that's where we want it then. Okay. I have this game and love factory games, but it never really appealed to me. What game? I have this game. Do you talk Satisfactory or do you talk Oxygen Not Included? I would play one if you did. Okay. I really enjoy watching you play the games that you are excited about playing. My ears really perked up when you said you might be playing Sekiro again. It's just always a bit stressful from one disaster to the next. Yeah, Headshoe, that's... I agree, and that's also my problem with it. Well, actually, the part that gets me with Oxygen Not Included is that it's actually maybe two things. And I feel that Spaced Out kind of alleviated it. The thing is, like, it's... The Oxygen Not Included has... It tips very easily from being too easy to being, oh my god, you're dead. In a sense that, well, not like, oh my god, you're dead, but basically like, everything is fine. Everything is fine. By the way, you're out of oxygen. Ah! And then you're sort of running around, and then you suddenly realize that you get someone is starving, and you go over and go like, this asteroid with 12 dupes here have not produced any oxygen because whatever, running out of algae or something. And then you're like, how do I fix this? And you scramble and you run around and you try to build like a self-powered oxygen module in the seconds you have left while they're holding their breath, and die miserably. And it's like it's this like, when things are working, you're like, okay, now we need to start working on the steel production, now we need to work on plastic, now we need to work on this, then things are working like nice and controlled. That's one of the things that kind of, it's an unstable equilibrium. I think that's what I mean, what I'm actually looking for. Like, for example, Satisfactory, super stable. I can just leave it. I can start talking, I can do whatever I want because everything is stable. Nothing breaks. Factorio, the same way. And if it breaks, you don't lose, you just go like, science has been stuck for half an hour. Oh well, right? It doesn't ruin anything. But Oxygen Not Included is always like, I might be able to leave it for half an hour to run, or I might be able to leave it overnight to run. But you're not sure. And if something goes wrong, everyone's dead. And that means you're always just sort of, someone is out of breath. Okay, it was nothing. Okay. And that's kind of that's kind of the thing. The other thing that kind of bugs me a bit with Oxygen Not Included is that you have to have these extremely specific builds in order to progress. Like your steel build. It's super cool for me, at least, to design these things and build them. But building them the second time is not particularly interesting. Like the whole thing with like, where do I need to have these insulating wires, and when do I have to have the different types of pipes because they need to conduct here, and that they have to be insulated here, and then, oh no, I choose the wrong kind of metal and this one, and then slowly filling it up with liquid and not overflowing, and then topping it off without air bubbles in. And all of these things that have to be done in meticulous order, and they each sort of take 15 to 20 minutes each. So you kind of don't want to stand looking at it, but you also can't really do anything else because then it overflows with polluted water and you have that everywhere. It's like when you have designed it and you build it once, it's awesome, but building it the second time, you go like, all right, I need to build my self-cooling steel refinery that produces net power, right? And that's, if you don't have those builds, you can't really progress. And if you have those builds, it just feels like, man, it's going to be so... It's going to take a while to build this. And I don't know what the solution is, because it just seems like that's... But what I really like is it's like, okay, we need some more farms. Let's get some more farms. Let's get a bit of automation here. And okay, then we need to bring these materials over to our storage. And that's super cool, that part. But it just has these things where you just absolutely have to do it in a specific way. Maybe not so hard of a constraint, but we all know, like, self-powered oxygen module, the so-called Rodriguez, is just an absolute must to build. And if you don't build that, you're doing it wrong. Right? You can build your own design. I have my own design that I feel is better, but ultimately you have to be able to do that, which I feel is kind of, it's kind of a limitation that you must build these kind of things, otherwise you really can't progress very well. And that's why that's the kind of thing that it gets me a bit in that game. Does that make sense? Two stars from me. Yeah, I can see that, Miss Timmy. Not about you, but because it is like it's super cute, and you go like, ah, they're so cute, and then it's just disaster. Yeah, I love the graphics, the sense of humor in the game. Absolutely. How to get information? Step 1. What's Nino trying to explain? To repeat step 1. Yeah. Okay, so we tap this and bring it in here. That's pretty simple. And then we need 9.33 units. There. Actually not. These are my classic alignment splitters. I think that despite sort of what people don't like about the Spaced Out DLC, I think that Spaced Out DLC actually did a lot of things to alleviate some of that problem that I tried to describe. The reason why is that you have like mud, and mud can be turned into water. Awesome. And you have like these easy ways to produce some of the things that are otherwise a bit more difficult to get. So you don't have to be, you're not forced into doing some of the things that are generally difficult to do, because you can get by with a lot of other things. Does that? Oh, man, of course it's freaking perfect. Of course it is. And then we get it out here. Cool. I think you need more points wasting activities, because I don't want to fill up your whole chat just to use these points. Yeah, but you can use them for voting when we do some voting on what to do. What graphics card do you have? You can just do a specs command, and you can see all my specs there. But it's a 3080 Ti. So it should be adequate for our needs. Even playing games like Icarus, where everything is pitch black. Couldn't help myself. Okay, so this is what our unit lid looks like. And then we just need 10 of those. But it's advanced ray tracing pitch black. I know, it's the first game to utilize the patented NVIDIA pitch black mode. What? Like, oh wow, good thing I brought a 3080 Ti to play this. That was the biggest disappointment of my life. All right, well, I must say, Luana, I envy you, because you must have a very sheltered life, and you must not have a lot of disappointments in your life. You must really have had an easy life up to now, if that was your biggest disappointment of your life. That says more about your life than it says about the game. If that's all it takes to you to be the biggest disappointment of your life. Click, 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 click. Good. Let's see how many we have here. That has to go the middle. That one. The middle here, that's number 3. For I still have to go with Cyberpunk being a bigger disappointment, and I think it's bigger disappointment because it was more hyped and it was something I've been looking forward to. Come on, I've been playing Shadowrun tabletop RPG for 5 years, and back in my studying days, I love that world. I know it's not technically Shadowrun, but it's damn close. And then, man, I was looking forward to it all 7 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that sucks. Huh. Maybe I should not have wasted so much. Well, whatever. Yep. Of course they did. They made it. They made back all the 7-year development cost with the pre-orders. It's ridiculous, right? It is absolutely insane, and that's why when games are a financial success but a critical failure, then it's not good. Those things really should be tied together, and this is why, for example, like every gamer worth their salt loves hating on EA for releasing the same game every year, or GTA with revised editions of the same damn thing, and yet still buy the damn thing, right? So, I mean, maybe not you specifically, but clearly they are sending the same damn FIFA game every damn year, and it's people are buying it. So, and I think FIFA games particularly, that is designed to be a perfect Christmas present for your nephew who is 10 years old and you don't know what you buy for a 10-year-old. You go like, I guess I'll buy this FIFA game. There you go, because I'm sure as hell not giving you like V-Bucks because that's too esoteric. But this is a game, and it's a football game, and it says it's brand new, so that must be something you'd want. It is perfectly designed for that. 8, 9. I need one more. Just because it's evil doesn't mean it's not brilliant. So yes, that is a thing. Ta-da! Good evening. Yeah, so I think that's how it goes, and I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I can't name the examples, but I'm pretty sure there are also critically successful games that are just not making money, or not making money in a meaningful sense because of the development costs just far outpaced the what they can recoup. I don't know what games to sort of mention as an example, but there's probably some games that have been like really hyped, but okay, maybe I now I don't know. But I would imagine something like Firewatch. Like, it's a story-driven game, and the difference between you playing it and you watching a YouTuber play it, it's almost none, because it's basically like a story. Same maybe with Detroit Become Human. That could be that a lot of people really enjoy these kind of games, but they never bought it because there was really no point in buying it because I've watched someone else play it. Those kind of games, I don't know if they're not financially successful, but I could imagine that those could have a harder time breaking even, that they just see like, oh, everyone's praising them, but they look at it like, yeah, but no one's buying them. They just all love watching them, right? Firewatch was great. Yeah, but I mean, I wanted to play it, but then after watching a Let's Play, I went like, there's no point. Even though it's like $10 or something, I don't know, it wasn't much. And it was still like, yeah, there wasn't any point to buying it because I got like the full experience by watching someone else play it. Well, while I think that games like Satisfactory, you can enjoy them as a spectator, but hopefully a big part of it is also getting inspiration for your own game. Sorry. last year on Steam where everyone loved it, but also refunded it because the total game. Oh yeah. That was one game where that was a bit unfortunate. I could also imagine like this game, 12 minutes game, could also be, because it's also a game that is like critically acclaimed, and they spend a lot of money on the voice actors. I can imagine they didn't spend a lot of time on the graphics, it seems, but they spent a lot of time on probably the scripting and that kind of thing. And because of that, it could be a game that has a tougher time breaking even compared to how little gameplay there actually is in it. Also a game that is absolutely no difference playing it and watching someone play it. Lovely. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, hello. Thank you for the $35. And then how do I butcher your name correctly? Ham. I'm pretty sure there's an interesting Ham. Thank you very much for the very generous donation. I started to play Dyson Sphere some weeks ago, and your tutorial made me love the game. Thank you. That is super nice. Super nice. It's so okay. Let me ask you this, because I kind of feel that there's been some movement on Dyson Sphere, and now you just stepped in, and you said that it was you started playing a couple of weeks ago. What made you start playing a couple of weeks ago? Was it something like a new release, or did you see someone else play it, or what was the reason why you started playing it a couple of weeks ago? Because to the best of my knowledge, nothing really happened a couple of weeks ago for that game that would sort of warrant a new influx of people. But I do feel that there has been a new influx of people to Dyson Sphere lately. At least there's more people sort of who are coming in with exactly that kind of comment. Not with the generosity, but with the same kind of comments. Damn, look at me. Look at me. Look at the pro flying here. Damn. And good evening, Visoranto. Good to see you. Ah, the reinforced iron plates. Well, they're not that far away. Forgot the last one? I got carried away. Alright. Steam just showed me that there was a new update. Bought the game some months ago and... Oh, okay. Okay, so it was kind of the new update. Cool. It's always the cables in my playthrough. It's always the cables, except when it's something else. But other than that, it's always cables. And what? Hey, loving the stream. The factory is just great. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a work in progress. We've been spending a lot of time on this, and this so-called starfish parking here. What else are we missing? We're probably running out of cables as well. So we're just gonna go with the bestest solutions for cables. Always, if in doubt, handcraft the hell out of it. There you go. Poof. We should overload on cables. Well, it's the same thing to do. I bought Cyberpunk for PC, went through the entire game, had fun, and later read that it had some problems or the lack of functionality that I didn't notice. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Yeah. Oh. I was like, oh no, did the game crash? Did the computer crash? But it was just autosave. What is your pre-production like in there? Don't know. Insufficient? And hello, Gree. Welcome. Oops. There. Ah, this looks good. I like these kind of builds. What are we building today? We are building a crystal oscillator build. Steal yourself. Ooh, Miss Timony gifting a sub. Thank you so much. To the entire gamer. I'm yeah. So one of the things that you can also say, like everyone, or not everyone, of course, but there is no doubt that the most hyped game right now, at least among sane people, is Elden Ring, and then there are a lot of voices that go like, "Oh, remember Cyberpunk, remember Cyberpunk, don't get your hypes up." And I think that there's a difference, and unfortunately, we can't say track record is a good indicator because there were. CD Projekt Red also had a good track record. Actually, did they? Wasn't it something like it was also super buggy in the beginning? But anyway, that aside, then let's see which way we want to go. I think we actually want to go this way. Yeah. So the thing that for me makes a difference is that I have played Elden Ring. I played it 12 hours out of the 15 hours that it was available for play, and during those 15 hours it played incredibly smooth. And why did it do that? Well, let's not kid ourselves, because of course a big part of it was that it is the same engine as is Dark Souls, and that's a game that has a lot of functionality. So it's not a new engine, it's an upgraded engine, but it's the same engine that they've been working with. So feature-wise, that kind of thing, I'm not particularly worried that they will get that working, and that will work. And then we know how Miyazaki tells stories, and hey, no one does it better than him. So that I'm not worried about either. So if the game performs, the only thing that I can be slightly worried about is like some of the parts that are absolutely fantastic in Souls is the interconnectivity. Okay, so how to right, so let's say a game like Diablo, to say like completely, it's also a third-person RPG. You kill stuff. The only thing you can be rewarded in Diablo is loot, because that's the only thing that has value. Like, give me more loot as I slay more demons. Give me more loot. And that means it becomes very one-dimensional. But the biggest reward you get in Dark Souls is not a new piece of gear, because it's all just fashion gear anyway. The biggest reward is, yes, a shortcut. Yes, a bonfire. Like, you're just begging for a shortcut to open up, because you're getting more and more worried about dying here and then backtracking. And that means the rewards are intangible, And it can also be like crafting materials or like small things that that make very little difference. But you sort of, those are the things you get. So like for example in Sekiro, like your rewards for getting things are just absolutely minor. But you still like, that's the only thing you get, so you take it and you're happy with it. Instead of just this endless loot bonanza. And I think that's something that could potentially be something to worry a bit about in Elden Ring. Like a shortcut seems to be less of an issue when it's an open world. Bonfires seem to be everywhere, and there's not really a lot of corpse running. So, you know, some of the intrinsic rewards, the stuff you're sort of, brings you that tension of your quarter to quarter hour of gameplay where you go like, okay, now we just make a loop and we found our way back. Awesome, we cleared this area. Now we can skip it and move forward. Like, that is something I'm kind of fearing that it might not be there in the same extent in Elden Ring. Don't know. Hey, Teobrad. Welcome. Thank you. Does that make sense? How many items? That is 780, and I'm bringing a maximum of 600. So, not a problem with this constraint. Hey, this is a nice build. How are we going to do power? Let's do power now, because then I can stop jetpacking around. Hoppa. Seeming is close to power. Yeah, yep. I always forget this. But is it as interesting for power as... Then I also have to figure out like where would I want it. I would maybe want it like that one, right? That would be okay. Kind of getting into trouble with that one. Can't see the corners. There. I'm gonna take that out just while trying to find the corner. Yes. Okay, so now I've sort of have the pattern for this. All I need now is figuring out how to get this one hooked up to... What? Okay. Okay. I think we just go from this one. And then at least temporary we could do this. It's just important to sort of get the power down here and then figure out. There. Alright. Then as we have already decided where to build this, then let's make sure that we also... Oops. This is the fuel. Fuel. You'll be... that one. Yeah, alright. Well, we'll deal with it. We'll accept it as... This is not max distance. Okay, so it goes... Oh, it is actually max distance. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so 1, 2... There! Happy! Oh, look how slow it is. There was a time when we thought that was fast. Ha! Okay, I'm a bit behind on reading chat, so let me just catch up. I feel that there's a lot of good stuff that I'm missing. Here, looking good. This one powered, it's getting filled up, it's set to unload, it's perfect, everything is happy. It's all good. Let's build this one. Whew. Okay. I think I remember MK4 belt limit is due to game design, such nonsense from what? Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe. There could be a thing where, like, when it goes faster, then it starts stuttering, or it looks like it's going backwards because of sort of the speed with the frequency of updates. Or, you know, there could be a lot of these kind of things that just makes... That just means like, oh, okay, well, that's where it is. But then again, like, what would the next tier be made out of if not aluminium? Like, we don't really have anything that's higher tier than aluminium at this point. Like uranium belts, they're toxic. Like, that doesn't sound great. Sam? Yeah, I think that's just not a... It's probably for the supposed story. I actually like the idea that they save the story part for the release. At first I was like, yeah, but that's something that is probably... they don't have to balance it, so if all of the mechanics work, then they can probably do that in-house, the testing and getting that ready and making a story and objectives and that kind of thing. Are there any achievements for Satisfactory on Steam?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Oops, that's not it. Hey, thank you, Savetries. Thank you for the 12 months, the full year of support. Appreciate it. Well. Sometimes it's a linear story. I get more tired of repeating that than repeating different factory elements. Yeah, I can see that. It makes sense. But I also think that it's something that means that it'll be super fresh for everyone who has been playing the game for thousands of hours, because there will be something for them as well, without without adding like a new tier with all of the problems that comes in with that. Like it'll be simpler to do, hopefully. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just guessing on this, but it would sort of make sense, right? Hey, Griggy, that's the last of my bits. Thanks for the great content. Thank you for the last of your bits. You are hereby bitless. Yeah, I mean that's always if some of you have some bits you don't know what to do, and you just have nowhere better to spend them, then I can take them off your hands. It's all right. Just trying to help out so they don't sort of sit in your wallet and deflate in value. Is that it? Yeah, looks like that's it. I've ever purchased all engineers. Oh, wow. Well, I appreciate that. It's very nice. Somehow could... that's the hardest part. Like, the hardest part, and this is something that YouTube hasn't figured out yet, where Twitch is way ahead of YouTube, is getting people to put in the credit card. That part is the hardest part. Like, okay, so I have a specific example from myself. Like, I'm listening, and you may judge me. Please judge me. I listen to NPR Up First, or NPR, Planet Money, and The Indicator. So those three shows. Up First, Indicator, and Planet Money. I listen to those every time I'm in the car. Yeah. Anyway, so around in all December, they're all going this like, hey, support your local NPR station, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, I really should do that. I mean, I don't have a local one, but I really should. I mean, I listen to it every day. I really should. But the thing is, like, I've heard this like pledge or this thing 10 times, and I still haven't gotten the credit card out of my pocket. Hey, thank you, Harris. And that is the trick. And that's also why, if you think that I mention, let's say, Patreon on my YouTube videos a lot, it's because the time it takes from someone to sort of go like, yeah, I should do that. And then you hear it again and again and again. And maybe the 7th time you'll go like, you know what? I've now decided I want to do that. I want to support. I want to pledge on Patreon, or I want to support something, right? It does take a while, sort of that repetition. If I just mention like, oh yeah, by the way, I have a Patreon, then very few would find it, and very fewer even would ever get there. So I think that's just how communication works. You gotta hear it a few times before it's sort of internalized. Does that make sense? Gotta get rid of mine too. Yeah, appreciate it. Oh, there. And I'm sure that for some of you who have pledged on Patreon, or for some of you who bought the bits or gift subs, that's the first time is the hardest part. If Bartek was here, we can probably ask him. But I also found it like I didn't do that very much, and now I like, if there's a streamer that I enjoy watching, then subscribe, and then if you really want to sort of go like, yeah, just drop 10 gift subs, and I just really like it, because then I know how much it means to me, so I feel it's a cool way of showing appreciation, because it means a lot. Hey, Toman. Hey, I found some random bits. You want? Do you want them? Yeah, sure. Throw a bit to your Twitcher. There we go. That's now all set up, all ratioed, all good. Want to do my part to help keep the dream alive. I understand the grind. Thank you, Unlimited Gaming. Appreciate it. All right, see you, quickly. I have to help my 7-year-old finish his robot. Oh, that sounds cool. Sounds cool. Kids and robots. They'll bring upon us the robot apocalypse with that attitude. 7-year-old building robots. Oh, break time. I think this is a good place to look down this line and see that, hey, we actually built stuff. You know how little it takes for us to actually get this stuff done? Well, we're going to do that afterwards. Yeah. That's a nice build. It needs some color. So maybe I can ask a moderator to figure out what the hype train that we should use for coloring this one is. Because it's kind of getting a bit dicey. The last one we have is... The last one we've colored is the level 3 that went to the turbo motor. So the one after that is the first... Here's the first Patreon support I've ever given. Totally worth... Just for the save game. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, first I'll save so no, you won't yell at me. 119. There. And be back in 2 minutes. All right, welcome back. Sorry for the time there. Then I think that okay, we'll take the one that Mr. Mini has taken, because then the one from I was looking at was the one Abron and Harris. That was the one we linked for the hub. Although the hub is not really getting done right now, then I think we'll take this one. Almost 200. No, we did see it. It was like 169, wasn't it? 160 something. 165 hours. I don't know if that's good or bad. Okay, so you have the colors now for that one. How do we do this in the most probable way? Oh, Mr. Timmy or any other moderator, probably the best way to do this would be to take the hype train log and reply to that, so we get a link between the actual hype hype train log entry and the colors, because scrolling back and forward in chat wasn't super easy. I'm just thinking maybe we can do it in a better way. Maybe that's not for you specifically, Mr. Me, but I'm just thinking how we can do it. Let's see, what is it we want to make? We want to make 2 of these. We can get it here. Everything except the one that I wanted got removed. And there. And this now goes back up. Good. And power. Looks like it fits, but it probably doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't get better than that. Oops. On that line. I forgot. No, we now need to go out and find some more of these bastards. Or do we? No, we don't. But we really do. But we don't. But we do. But we don't. But don't we? I think we do. There's probably something over here in the toxic area. There's always something in the toxic area. Explain later in Discord. Probably not. It's just the idea that maybe we could link them together. Oh, yeah. Where's the glimmer? Glimmer of hope. Poof. How's the day going? Great. Although it's almost over, so that's not so great. Because the worst part of today is that I have to go to bed early, and that's not really my thing.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Woo! Hey, Puff MTD123. Thank you for 10 gift subs. Just like that. Thank you very much. What do we owe the honor? Ooh, that was a gift forward from Daniel. Well done, Daniel. Good recruit there. Let me huff some copium. Ah, that was good stuff. Hello. Thank you, Tekivaro. I don't think the timer is off cooldown yet, so oh, that's exactly what we need. Look at that. You can see what I'm no late night gaming. Nah, it's more like the problem is tomorrow morning at 7:30 there'll be some carpenters here in my house fixing the last bits of the home improvement I'm doing for my daughter's room. So yeah, they'll be here early, and before that I have to get up, and I'd like to get a shower before I have people roaming, and then I need to wrap up all the Christmas presents for the kids, and then go pick them up. Well, my pleasure. Well, thank you very much. Hello. Oh, it has a red nose. Nice. Okay, and that means we should have what we need. Crafting bench here. Power shots. And power shots. And more happiness here. Swish. Hey Daniel, thank you for gifting yet another sub today. Hello Warren, what's with the generosity today? You guys are going absolutely out of your mind. I mean, not like you're not doing it usually, but this seems like more than usual. Okay, so we have this one here. This is good, this is happy, and we just go up, and now we need to build the last bit. So we need 10 of these bad boys here. Hey, Cyclops, thank you for the 500. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Yeah, and excuse me if I'm not hyping it, not because I don't want, but it's like a third hype train today, so I feel that I'm a bit overwhelmed. Oh, 20. Ah, bugger. All right, well that's 4 times 5. Yeah. Magic Finbow. What is a Magic Finbow?
Welcome home.
Thank you for the 12 months, a full year. So started last Christmas. Can you name trains in Satisfactory? Yes, you can. Surname. I am going to build 1, 2, 3, whatever. Hold on. Yep. Surprise, surprise, I don't have all this crap that I need. Let me pick this up and this up and then see.
Another loyal
Devotee. You can name them Hype Train. Oh, yeah, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea, Tallman. But the thing is, like, I don't have any trains. We'll get the first train actually today. Well, maybe not today, but we'll get it. That one. All right. Let's get all this out.
A gleaming.
Hey Sebastian, thank you for the 1500. I also just have to look at, because I think one of the sounds was a Patreon sound, wasn't it? You saw it on screen, I didn't. I just heard the sound, I think there was. It was a Patreon sound. It was a new annual Protector of the Path. Thank you very much for joining on Patreon. See, and that's iPetkov, maybe. Okay, so let's use this one for grabbing all the stuff we need. Ooh, this is not safe, by the way. Let's make it a bit safer. Oh, one thing that while we are just do you use ceiling lights much? No, I don't. I don't like them actually very much. I think it's a good idea, but the light is like an extreme, like straight down, which means like unless you just put them everywhere, then it doesn't really give much light, and you just have these cones of light, and that doesn't really help much. Isn't the rubber recipe more efficient? It depends on what items you have. Anyway, while the hype train is solely trickling off, then whee! Oh, I love these pillars, by the way. What do we need? Cables, heavy modular frames, motors are here. What? All right. Yes. Feedback on my setup yesterday, right?
More shall
Daniel,
gather.
you are so
More shall enter the fray.
insane today. You're almost at 200 already. Wow. And that gets it a level 2 hype train. Oops, that's too many. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much for that. Heavy modular cables and plastic. Okay, so that gives me 5 minutes. Alright, anyway, as I was saying, before you so rudely interrupted me with your donations and stuff. Right. I made my channel update yesterday. I got a lot of good feedback, and I've been sort of filtering through the feedback. And as always with feedback, it's since this is qualitative feedback and not quantitative feedback, then it is kind of hard to be objective about it, because if 3 people are mentioning the same thing, doesn't mean that that's representative. That just means that 3 people happen to be commenting on the same thing. So therefore, with that kind of qualitative feedback, you can basically do with it whatever the hell you want, because you can just pick and choose what you want. Oh, I'm so disappointed about that cute lack of starfish. No starfish. Anyway, so basically one of the things that I think that I heard that I think I also agree with, which is kind of why I hear it. Does that make sense? Like, if there's some feedback that you kind of can recognize, then you're more likely to recognize as legitimate feedback rather than yeah, like something that you don't agree with. So anyway, but I think that the feedback that I took away from it, it resonates. It absolutely resonates. The feedback that I heard a few times that I can also kind of feel myself is that my videos are too long. And it's something that I've been aware of. Disappointing. And like, okay, so too long, what does that mean? Well, plastic, no, good. I think that the essence is that... Oh, Daniel, what the hell is going on with you today? Have you just stolen someone's credit card? Thank you so much. 200 gift subs. Wow. You are certainly putting a massive push on this one. Yeah. No, I love that they're long. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if I make them long and you love them if you're the only one watching them. And it's kind of... What I'm kind of feeling is that I need to be better at getting to the point and sort of cut out more of the fluff. And I think that I know why, because it's really a very different attitude between doing something on YouTube and doing something on Twitch. Okay. On Twitch, I'm live all the time, so I need to talk all the time. Thank you, Baked Beans, for the 200 bits. All right. And I am one to put a YouTuber on in the background while playing. I dislike having to click on next video every 15 minutes. Yeah, okay, but that's a very, very specific user pattern, right? Then you can just start a playlist and then it's the same thing. But I think that some of the things that... Okay, so when I'm live here, then I have to fill the time. So if we're building something, we talk about random things like we do right now and sort of fill the time. But when I'm playing Factorio, for example, and something is sort of, I need to wait for the trains to come in, then I'm just filling the time until the trains come in. But when you kind of extrapolate that over sort of an entire thing, then it ends up being 40 minutes, where the actual essence could maybe have been 20 minutes if we just cut it in sharp. Like, that kind of thing. Hey, Hachu, thank you for the 500 bits. All right, let's have a look at this hype train. It's a level 2 hype train, 40 seconds left. Sebastian is in the lead with the 2k bits. Did I even thank you for the 1500 bits? Yes, Sebastian, thank you. And then, obviously, Daniel is quite confident in the lead here with 21 bit gifts. No, I don't want to poll because it doesn't make a difference. Right? It's biased. Woo! Baked Beans! Thank you for the 8 gift subs. Wow. And Daniel, you must have stolen someone's credit card. Thank you so much. That is insane how much you've been donating today. Are the audience that are for the longer form? I can understand when there are people that only watch YouTube content and they want it shorter. Yes, boldly in the fire. That's exactly a good point. That's why it wouldn't make sense to, there is a self-select, right? If I ask here if I should stop streaming on Twitch, then it would probably be a resounding no. So there's a self-selection bias here that means that any sort of comment would be, or any vote would be irrelevant. I know you were joking, Mr. B, but still, there's a point, is it right? But I think that it also just makes sense for me, and if I can. So basically, there will be some who say, "Oh, basically just take your 4-hour streams and just cut it into chunks, and then I could watch it all day, and that would be perfect." Like Let's Play. This is a long form Let's Play that I've been using a lot, and that's been very common on YouTube for 5 years ago. Let's say that 5 years ago, that was the way to do gaming content on YouTube. That's not the way to do gaming content on YouTube now. The way to do gaming content on YouTube is, I did something and you wouldn't believe the result, or I made a factory that only uses Christmas parts, or I made the biggest something yet. And then it's super compact, it's to the point, it's a bit sort of colorful, let's say that. That's how you that's the gaming content on YouTube mainly. And I don't want to go all the way there, but I do realize that there has to be something to draw you in, and I'm not going to be like on all my my thumbnails, but stuff. Let's say the Factory episode for today, for anyone who watched it, is a bit more to the point. I did some preparations up front, so I had these examples that I could go in and then just explain out. And I was like, oh yeah, but I should also maybe just talk a bit about my factory. And I was like, no, keep it to the point. All hype, no value. No, that's not it's, I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree fully. I think that there's a lot of videos that are just like that. But you can also just see like, well, it's pretty obvious. I looked at who is watching my channel, and I see that a lot of you are also watching Martin Cito Pants, who's been growing absolutely insanely on YouTube lately. And I watch his videos, and they're all of the time, we build the biggest something, I did something, I did, and I mean, it's really hard to argue that when I make videos that get 10,000 views and he makes videos that get 1 million views, it's kind of hard to argue that mine are better, right? And I don't want to be doing anything.
More shall gather.
Oh my God, Daniel,
More
you
shall
are
enter the fray.
You are just unstoppable today. Hey, I see Troopin is hanging out. Ha! Found you. See, we can see who's hanging out in chat, or maybe not necessarily hanging out in chat, but just got a thing. You're right on that it's better way to do it on YouTube, but it doesn't mean they are better. They're just paying better, which is probably why you should look into doing them. Yeah, I don't want to be doing that kind of thing, but it's also like you can look at what is successful and you can go like, okay, do we want to do a little of it, none of it, all of it? Like, okay, hot tub meta, but am I going to jump in a hot tub? No, I'm not. Okay, so it's still interesting to know that that's the thing that you guys are watching. Ooh, I got my 13 month today with some extra bonus. That is amazing. Your Christmas bonus. Don't spend all your Christmas bonus here. Hot tub stream would be pretty fun. I mean, I watched the hot tub stream and it was the best goddamn content I've seen on YouTube. It was Caterel and Draco, two of the casters for the European League of Legends, who did a hot tub stream where they sat in a kiddie pool in an apartment and drank beer, drank wine, and painted on each other with magic markers, and it was just absolutely insanely fun with how awkward it was. That was really, really good content. but also a bit weird. Okay, so how do we get 4x5 into tube 5x5? Got to pay the bills. Being smart about it is good. Yeah, but that's also like, okay, it's an irrelevant point. I think we'll go 2 lanes down the middle. Okay, so we'll have a lane here that brings stuff up, for example, for that one. Then it'll be here. No. Oh yeah, here, and then also on the other side. Then it'll go down the middle and the middle. Yes, that's the plan. Okay, so this will be 1, 2. I think it's super valuable to be curious about what works and figure out what things you want to do. And I think that one of the things that I need to learn is to cut out the fluff in my videos. That's basically the essence of it. Like, I need to be better at figuring out what the essence is and then cut down. All right, so this hype train has been absolutely insane. Daniel, please, you're way more than but anyway, let's have a look. Who is in the lead on the other side? That's still Sebastian with the 1.5k. So if anyone wants a level 4 hype train, it's probably easier to go for the bid sides if anyone wants to get that. And don't worry, even though we don't have a name for the buildings yet, then we will absolutely get that. So don't you worry, you're not going to miss out if you want a hype train building. Even though it's going to wait a bit, then it's not going to be forgotten for sure. So 1 minute left for the final hype train, and then we'll build this. Yeah, it's very hard to do that with Satisfactory videos if it's not the only game you're sinking time into. No, I don't think so. I think that the best case you can look at is Kibitz. Kibitz is a phenomenally good content creator. Did my Dyson Sphere? No. They did better, but they did better because it was appealing to the same audience as Factorio, and they were also sort of more congested, but the game was completely new, and I honestly think that was head and shoulders about any other content creators in terms of quality of gameplay. And because of that, I got the views for that. Everyone could do like the, hey, 10 tips for new beginners, but once we got a bit into the game, it was quite clear that not a lot of people sort of knew how to sort of optimize that game. And that's when I sort of could set myself apart.
A magnanimous dispensation.
MJ, Jerb. Thank you for the magnanimous dispensation. Magnanimous. Thank you so much. Wow, just came in time to steal the other side of that hype chain. Thank you so much. Wow, what a surprise. It's right on the wire. It was very, very close. I hope it got it. MJ Herb. I don't know. How are we pronouncing your name? When there's no capitalization, it's hard to know where to split it. Say something to see if you got the hype train conductor badge. Okay, so this is the output side. That's the middle of the next, and that is the input, and that is the middle of the next. Damn, it's so damn perfect. It is so damn perfect. Choo-choo, yeah, you got it, perfect. Thank you so much, everyone, for your super generosity today, and I mean all days. Yeah. So anyway, what I was saying before I got interrupted then was like, I think that someone like Kibitz is a brilliant content creator. He understands how to make things funny and engaging. He is very good at sort of really compressing it down to making a video on, I mean, I compared my turbo motor with his turbo motor, and I was like, mine is 23 minutes and his is 13 minutes. And And I don't feel that you could build this thing he built based on his video. But I feel that you could kind of build the stuff that I did from my video. So, but there's also like the difference between 230,000 views and 8,000 views. Yeah, so there's a kind of a difference there. I was level 4. This one was level 4. But yeah, still. And still, reason why I think is that I'm complimenting Kibitz so much is because not only is it entertaining, but it's also not just pure fluff. It is entertaining, but there's method to the madness. It's not bad builds, because there are a lot of people who are entertaining but don't know how to play the game, and those I get annoyed when they get all the views. They're like, but that's not correct. And now you're teaching people, you got a million views on something that is just flat out wrong. And people will think that it's correct, but it's not. But that's not the case, right? So, I can't remember about it. Really good at building an explanation of what he's making together with his comedy style. Absolutely. That's also why I'm complimenting. I can also see that it's also one of the channels that you guys are also watching a lot. Like, personally, I much prefer, now that I'm talking about sort of skill level, then Kibitz is certainly someone who understands the algorithm and the business side and the hitting the right style. But someone that I enjoy watching, to be talking Satisfactory, then it's Total X Clips. Really enjoyable videos. So, that would also be my recommendation there. And of course, Sergeant Pepper. But he doesn't play Satisfactory much these days. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. It is almost perfectly placed. I mean, at least spaced at least, right? Look how close, look how perfect it is. There's literally one tile that I'm not using here. Damn, this is good. I think the last 3 rows are off by 1. You're saying that just to... Alright, there. That's in the middle. That's in the middle. That's off. You're right. That's good. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's always off by 1. Drives big trucks in Farm Simulator lately. Yep, that's really weird. Ah. Farming Simulator is oddly relaxing to watch. Yeah, but it just feels like such a weird game. It's the same with Trucking Simulator, and I also know that he's playing. And it's like, it's too weird for me. Sigward. Yeah, I think I need to turn the last row the other way so that I get all the things in here from this side. Let's do that. This will be no, this will not be cables. This will be that one. Here. Are you game shaming? Game shaming? Yes, I am. I don't know. That's probably also not allowed anymore. Meanwhile, we are building imaginary factories all day, every day. Are we the weird ones out? Nah. Okay, so okay, the reason why I think Farming Simulator and Trucking Simulator are different is because they are very, very close to a real profession. And it's not a profession that a lot of people would want to have, right? So you're basically simulating, like, what is the next, like a Walmart checkout count, like, okay, that your job is you have this conveyor belt coming at you and you have to pick up the stuff and you have to beep it fast enough. Otherwise, like, well, just go get a minimum wage job if that's what you want to do, instead of sitting at home and pretending to have a minimum wage job. That's the reason why I don't get it. There is no job that where you're flying around building gigantic factories, unfortunately. Thank you for the 500 bits, Dracula 99999. That's why I'm finding it strange to find fascination with a game where, like, truck driver is not a job that is highly sought after, and yet when you do it as a simulation game, I can understand why a football, like FIFA, why football simulator is interesting, because, oh, I could dream about being a world class football player, and then you could all, like, go outside and kick the football. Maybe then you'd actually be better at it, right? I don't know. That's why I find these games to be weird. Because for me, gaming is escapism. It's about sort of doing something you can't do in your real life. And if I've literally been working in the trucking industry for 15 years, so it's not so glamorous to me. It's just not very glamorous. No, it has to be there. Do you want to do that like that? A game to escape my cashier job. Exactly. So having a cashier job, and they're like, would you play a game to do that? No. You can also say, like, well, I've been doing logistics, and then here I am just focusing on logistics. Yeah, because what I was doing was just basically doing goddamn PowerPoints and being yelled at by finance. So if there's a game about being yelled at by finance people and making PowerPoint presentations, then trust me, I'm not going to play that game, because that used to be my job. And I got fired to escape that job. Isn't it for hire an option? Yes, for hire is an option, but then it's going to be 134. That's no good, right? So 135, we can do that better, right? I don't know. Should I move these closer so that they fit? Why am I even asking you guys? I mean, two, three, four. Nope, 234 doesn't work because I can't build it here. What a job description. Being yelled at by finance people. I think that goes for pretty much anyone who works as an IT manager. Somehow it's incredible that you take education, you go to conventions, you read and you learn and you follow and you discuss something, and yet the people who just add numbers in finance, somehow they know more about how you should run your business than you do yourself. It's funny how that works. And they are, but luckily, a good thing with that, they are very, very eager to tell you all the things that you do wrong all the time, and why you're not just doing what they want. So luckily, poor IT people, they have the good people of finance departments to tell them how to do their job all day, every day. Nope, not bitter. Not bitter at all. My IT reports to finance in many companies makes little sense to me. I'm a pro director at a large IT service company. Procurement director. Yeah. It's also like the company I worked for, dime company, and the CIO reported to the CFO. Well, you just know how important IT is then, if that's the case. Answer is not very. Until until shit hits the fan, then suddenly it's the most important thing. Did you notice that every single one of these is 1 tile off or 1 meter off? It's starting to work. It's a common thing, yep. It's common, but that is because a lot of CFOs are basically also the COO. They run the business. They are the operating officer as well, and that's because of that. Anything that's just operations, and IT is just operations in many companies, then that goes there. But of course, if you report to someone who's mainly focused on budgets, well, you can't really expect that innovation is going to be the highlight of the day. High points in terms of new technologies and stuff, when everything that gets weighed on how much does it cost? Is there a cheap enough option? Is it capitalized? What? What? Until January 18th? What is until January 18th? By the way, oh, right, the Christmas event. All right. Didn't you used to have a 1 tile off? Nope. I've had some work done, but honestly didn't really like that what it ended up with. So kind of got stuck. And I need to get, next year, along with buying my 1-year subscription to a local fitness center that I'll never use, I will also get new emotes and all that good stuff, right? I think those might be too off. Oh, don't you dare even. Okay, these are good. Why so many assemblers? You mean manufacturers? Because I need a lot of stuff. It's very simple. Need more stuff. So, need more. And you will quit smoking too, right? Well, I never started, so that's easier. It's a lot easier to not start than it is to stop. I'm just taking a bit of heroin. I can stop anytime I want, but I don't want to stop now. Yeah. I'm just playing a bit of Factory. I can stop anytime, right? I can stop anytime I want to stop playing Factory. It's not a problem. I don't have a problem. I could stop any day. I just don't want to stop right now. Well, I tried starting Factorio and I've not been able to stop yet. And I haven't started smoking, and I have no problem not starting. So, yep, I go with that one. All the cool kids do it.
Illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Oh, hey, Nazar, good to see you. Oompa Loompa. What are you Oompa Loompaing here? Thank you for the 18 months. I'm still at 0 seconds at 34. It's just been one thing that I've never bothered even trying, and I'm very happy about that. Exactly. That's also how I feel. Like, I don't see any upside. And if you have something there's only negative things, maybe just don't do that then. And I have a few friends. Used to not have any friends. I used to not have any friends that smoked, but that was because all of my friends were engineers, and generally they don't smoke. um, and so and now sort of as I've grown older, I have more varied social circle, and there's a lot of people who smoke, and there's a lot of people who come up with the same shitty excuses about it, and I know it's tough, but it's just like, oh no, I'm not smoking in front of my daughter. She doesn't know that I'm smoking. It's like, oh yeah, she knows you're smoking. It's it. The lies we tell to ourselves are the best lies because we are such gullible idiots when it comes to lying to ourselves. It's just, yeah. Yeah, and it's just I'm also like I feel bad when you have like a 9-year-old daughter who goes to the mom and says, "No, mom, don't smoke. It's not good for you." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, maybe you should listen to your very sensible 9-year-old daughter who clearly understands it better than you do. And if you have a kid that's pleading you to stop, that should be the perfect motivation, right? If nothing else. But anyway, it's I know I know it's tough, but I don't know how tough it is because well, it is tough. The worst part is when you're sort of hanging out with a couple of people that are smoking, but they want to be polite to you, so they go outside when they smoke, and it means like, great, we're three people together, and two of them are always outside smoking, and then I'm sitting here inside. It's nice of them to go outside to smoke, but I kind of feel like the third wheel here because I'm not smoking. Yeah, the lies we tell ourselves. Yeah. Are there as many smokers in Europe as years ago? The campaigns against smoking in the US have helped cut the number, but I can't say about Europe, but it's actually really surprising that it is the number of smokers among young people in Denmark is actually increasing. And that's like, that should not happen. Seriously. I can understand that if you've been smoking all your life, then it might be hard to kick it, but the fact that young people start smoking when it is so ridiculously expensive. It's like, I don't know, $10 for 20 smokes and cigarettes in Denmark. It's ridiculously expensive. And yet people, for no other reason than stop wasting your money on that. This level will be heard the prices will go up. Yep. Fine by me. Only smoke on New Year's Eve with a cigar. Oh man, you must be absolutely wasted when you do that. That must be one hell of a rush you get from that. If that's the only smoke you have and then you smoke a cigar on New Year's. Okay, that looks good. Smoker, one pack a day, like 20 years. Oof. Is it, if you don't mind me asking, is it something where you've just been like, that's my cross to bear, and then that's it, and don't want to deal with it, or is it something you'd like to stop but missing the opportunity? Oh, you're using snooze. Of course you are. Swedish. there are also some things that when you're saying 20 years old, that means that you are probably more than 20 years old now, Daniel. And there are things that I've just come to the point where, like, that's not gonna happen. I just don't bother fixing that. And people go like, oh, drinking Red Bull is unhealthy. I'm like, fuck it. I'm not gonna change it. It's just I gotta do something, right? Don't like to stay alone and wait for the damn smokers. Yeah, that's always like, if your social circle is a lot of smokers, then it's hard to be the non-smoker. But it also goes the other way around. After 30 years of smoking, that is how it feels. Yeah. And then that's also the point where you're like, okay, I think it's better than keep telling the lies to yourself, right? Oh, it's still on. Hello, people. Hello, Skynet. It's still on. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, we don't get to fire this one up just today, but it's gonna get close. It's gonna be close. Hello, good evening, Jeff. We all have our addictions, for good or worse. Yes, if you didn't have your addictions, you wouldn't keep coming back to the stream. So maybe I should not be the one judging you for your addictions. Not that I am. I have my own. I just find it can be really exhausting to keep lying to yourself. And in a sense, like, okay, I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to eat more healthy. I'm going to stop smoking. I'm going to go to bed early. All these things that we tell ourselves. Like, it's so exhausting to keep lying to yourself about these kind of things. Like, all right. There will probably always be some things that you'd like to have different in your life, but maybe also some things that you just decide, well, I'm not going to fight that fight. That fight is not worth fighting. Like, as some commenters have also noticed, I put on weight over the last couple of years, like a lot of people during the Corona thing, the whole Corona age, and I don't really mind it very much. Sure, it would be nice to be super fit, but the investment to get there, I just don't think I want to bother. Right? So I think it's just kind of natural that I think a lot of people have been working on doing. Selling snus is still illegal in Denmark. Is it? Oh, okay. I think that's a good thing because it is such a gateway drug. As in towards. They should be pointing the other way. Yeah, I think so. Yep. Merger. Yeah. Yeah. I am not a fan of snooze. That's I might lose the last credibility from my Swedish audience, but oh, that's like, we're out of iron. Okay, yeah. Hey, sci-fi Jeep guy. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Just looked up snooze and I regret it. Oh, Jeff, look up what snooze does to your gums, and then you'll never kiss a sweet again. You're allowed to crop 750 gram as is considered own usage. Okay. Intend to distribute illegal. It's weird, I haven't seen it in 7-Eleven. Oh, really? Also, the only place in EU it's illegal is in Switzerland. Yeah. Swedish beer is better than Denmark. I mean, then I'm gonna be quoting the Monty Python sketch about the Australian. Like, Swedish beer is like fucking in a canoe. It's like making love in a canoe. It's fucking close to water. Swedish beer is not better. I don't think anyone in their right mind would say that Swedish beer is better than Danish beer. That is just the weirdest thing I've ever heard. And I mean, there's a reason why Elsinore in Copenhagen is jam-packed with Swedes, drunk Swedes. That's because the Swedes come to Denmark to drink our beer. You never tried Satisfactory calculator blueprints? Nope, I don't do that. Subs in Swedish. Yeah, you don't see Danes going to Sweden for their beer. No, that's not how it works. Original region, I can't recall a single Swedish beer brand. No. Cheaper Indico than, yes, and you don't have to buy it in Systembolaget. Oh man, I tried buying beer in Norway in a supermarket, and I was like, no way, no fucking way. Just give me some glue and I'll have some glue instead. There's no way I'm paying that amount of money for a beer in a supermarket. It was absolutely insane going to Norway. So huffing glue is the thing instead. You come to Sweden for our ladies? Absolutely. Absolutely. That I'd do any day. Absolutely. So, for the beer, because of the prices, you just have it also taste of something. Yep. First job out of high school was selling beer in Norway. Wow. Don't need to sell a lot to make ends meet. Anyway, I think that we have made a nice little factory here. This is going to be a crystal oscillator factory, and it's almost done. Here we're going to get our reinforced iron plates. Up here we're going to get our crystal, the quartz crystal, and here we have the outbound train. And we just need to pass the things down here. And then down here we have the copper, making it into copper wire and cables that will then go up here and into this one. So it's almost there. I think that about half an hour more, and then we have a really cool factory going, and then we'll also color it, but coloring it until it's done, it doesn't make sense until it's done. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Tomorrow, we still haven't decided on what we want to do. Well, actually, I think we have. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Astro Colony, and then on Wednesday we'll play some Captain of Industry. And then that will sort of be some intermediate things before Christmas. And then after Christmas, New Year, we'll take a look at what we'll do there. It's either going to be Oxygen Not Included, or it's going to be taking a look at Bloodborne or Sekiro. Probably Bloodborne first. So that's basically the plan where we are right now. And damn, I always forget to go to the screen when I'm outroing. Make the current color for the swatch so it colors while you're building. Right click. Okay. I'm gonna have to remind me of that next time. I don't know. When I yeah, and that's it's the problem is there doesn't seem to be any hype or interest about it, right? So that's why. Anyway, we have a few days. I'm going to be looking at what we're going to do after Christmas and New Year's, but we have like the next week until Christmas where we are going to be continuing Satisfactory, and we're going to be trying out some new games just to get a sense of it. I don't expect to have like a long play, so it's basically a let's try, so we can see if things if we like it, if we want to try it some more, or if we want to wait for more content, or I want to do something on YouTube for that as well. So that's going to be the plan, and then sort of the other game aside from Satisfactory, because Satisfactory is going to be like the one half of the game, and then the other half will be something else that we don't know what it is after Christmas. So do follow along, and if you want your voice heard, then scream and yell in chat and let me know what you'd want to see, and then maybe that'll sort of give me a sense of what there is an interest for. Thank you, everyone, and thank you so much for all of the generosity today. That was absolutely crazy, and of course, particularly Daniel went above and beyond. 50 gift subs, or maybe even more in total, but that's 50 gift subs on one of the hype trains. Yeah, probably like 80 gift subs today, like insane. Thank you so much. Good night, take care, and see you tomorrow, hopefully, for a new game.